apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. Fuck. Shorty got low. Baggy sweatpants, Reeboks with the strap. Turn around and give that big booty a slap. And I thought to myself, shorty got low. I ain't never seen nothing that'll make me go this crazy all night, spending my dough. And I thought to myself, what a wonderful world. Had $1 million vibe and a bottle to go. Them birthday cakes, they stole the show. And I thought to myself, them birthday cakes got low. Birthday cakes. What the fuck? This next part is filler. I don't know the words. I'm Louis Armstrong. I've been dead for 30 years.
Shorty had them apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Whole club looked at her. Baggy sweatpants and Reeboks with the straps. Give that big booty a smack. $1 million vibe bottle to go. The birthday cakes, they stole the show. Next thing you know, shorty got lost. Shorty got lost. Shorty got lost. She got lost. Shorty got lost.
Okay. Hello. Oh. Dude, I am not having a good couple of days. These last couple of days have kind of been a little hard on your boy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm freaking up badly, badly trying to get these truck streams ready and stuff. Your boy ain't doing good. I ain't gonna blame nobody. I am all screwed up. I can't wake up on time. Don't feel good. Sleep schedule is totally shot. I blame too much vacation time. That's the reason. Yep. Yeah, shaved and aerodynamic. Yep. I gotta try to reset. Sometimes this helps. Sometimes it doesn't. So, yeah, your boy ain't doing too well. Did you manage to rest? Yeah, I rested, but I went to sleep too early. I went to bed at like 7 and woke up at 2 in the morning like, I'm ready to go! It's like, need the sunglasses? Alright. Oh boy, 3 a.m. Yeah. Dudes, I went to order the exhaust kit for the truck, and I have a kit in the garage, and that's good. But I went to buy the mufflers, and I bought mufflers that are 2 1/4, and my exhaust kit is 2.5 inches. So, yeah. I am just totally shot. Like, I think I took too much time off. I'm serious. I'm serious. I think that's what it is. Ain't gonna fit. Yeah. And for the metric folks, if that made no sense, I am not doing well enough to be able to make the conversions right now. Long story short, the pipes that I have are too wide, and the muffler holes are too small. That's it. Nice, 0. Yeah. So, start counting sheep. I think I fell asleep to some combat footage. Some combat footage to Ukraine. The firefight. Yeah, that's what I fell asleep to. The second time. Not the first time. First time I just fell asleep. Would TIG welding help? No. Oh, force. It's not. The diameters are different. The pipes. The pipe inner diameter or the pipe outer diameter. The pipe OD is 2.5 on the exhaust kit that I have. So all the different pipes, right? And the mufflers that I bought are 2 1/4 OD, so outer diameter. So yeah, I need to get some adapters, or I need to return the mufflers. That's not exactly good. I grew up in the city, man. I grew up next to a highway. I need loud noise. Fall asleep. Strange. I don't know what that's about. Hey, Whitney. What's going on? Hey, hang on. Dude, I saw that, Whitney, this, that's nice. Very nice. Beautiful building. Hey, Localix. Sounds like exhaust woes. Orion, I am all screwed up, dude. Beautiful building. Magnifique. Is that in the UK? Dunkirk. It's called Beffroy. I love that. I love that old school European architectures. Chef's kiss. You're from Dunkirk, Whitney? I didn't know that. Sweet. Word. It's pretty. Anyway, how are you? I'm not doing well. I am all screwed up. William Wallace is there. Cool. Wait a minute, something's off. Dude, I needed to reset. I am not, like... I'm screwing up. I'm not able to adhere to my own schedule. My sleep schedule's totally screwed. Nothing I'm doing is getting done punctually. And I'm not going to lie, it's pissing me off. It's pissing me off, so I needed some motivation. Sometimes this helps. Yeah. Sometimes just a reset, you know what I mean? Take some rest. Whitney, I think that's the problem. I think I took too much rest. Bald? Oh, Midge, you know, we all can't have some magical thing that makes our hair grow back, all right? We all can't do that, all right? I mean, we could, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That's not for me. But it's still there. I still got a little bit left. Look, see? Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Oh, that's bad, man. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. It looks like the surface of the moon up there. Not good. Not good. No hat changes. What did you do when the coldest weather is yet to come? I did notice it was considerably colder around here. It's not too bad. Thank you, Whitney. At least your Widow's Peak doesn't have to skip behind. I don't have a Widow's Peak. Anyway. So, nice. You've seen worse? All right, I'll take that. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's right, Lunchbox. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. That's really not something I wanted to pop in my feed. There, that's weird. Okay, let's just click out of that. So, guys, yeah, no, I'm sorry for being late. I apologize for screwing up my schedule over the last couple of days. I think I took too much time off. I think I broke my habits and I took too much time off, and now I'm all just kind of... It's not good. That's not good. That's why I don't like taking too much time off, because if I do, it's hard to jump back in to what I'm doing. I spend months building good habits and they get erased in a week. That's what happens when you work for yourself. There's nobody to hold you accountable, so you have to do it. That's really hard to do. Maybe you needed that time off? It's a possibility. Hey, Linux, what's up? Whitney, I don't do work-life balance really well, to be honest. I don't do that. I really don't. I prefer to just keep working and power through and then take time off when whatever I'm doing is finished. You know? Hey, Warder, what's going on? Yeah, it's tough to keep yourself going when you're self-employed. So I don't like breaking the habits. It's not like I have like a training manual or a boss to come back and be like, you got to do this, and this. When are we doing Railroads Online again? I don't know, Linux. I took some time away from Railroads Online because there was a lot of drama with the development team and stuff. So maybe I'll go back to it sometime soon. But anyway, the resolution this year is to spend more time on your hobbies. Yeah. Oh, I have a boss. Waterfall, your boss is up here. You know that part in the back of your head that's always like, you're not doing good enough. You need to work harder. That's my boss. Oh, sad. I just bought it. Yeah, Linux. It's a good game. And they sold it to a company that I'm pretty sure the guy sold the game that was working on it. He sold it to a company that's been doing better work with it, you know? Tell my Primo's the boss. No. Yeah, Zero. That's what I'm. Yeah, that too. I listen to Bree. Yeah, levels me out, man. Levels you out pretty good. That's absolutely 100% true. That's a thing. That is. That is absolutely a thing. I was building the kitchenette in the garage the other day, and I was cutting 2x4s, and I purposely, like, Bree was sitting there watching me in the garage, and I was purposely telling her everything that I was doing, just in case I made some dumb mistake, and she caught like 3 or 4 of them. So that was cool. Saved some lumber that way. Yeah. So. Yeah, guys, I want to apologize. I'm not doing good. I've been late to every stream this year. It's not good. I don't like that. I really don't, and I take it seriously. I know, you work too hard, blah, blah, blah. I get it. No, I take that super seriously. Being punctual is one of my pet peeves, and I was terrible at it for the longest time. But in 2022, I fixed it. And now it's like I'm relapsing again. I'm off the wagon or something, man. It's not good. Gotta get back into the groove. So, guys, what I'm doing?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Siege in 72 months. It's been 6 years. Yeah, it's gonna be a great year. I am my own worst critic. You have no idea how critical of myself I am, dude. Aqualex, when I see bad habits forming, I nip it in the butt immediately. Because there was a time when I didn't, and I was like, nah, it's okay. Everything's fine. Nothing gets done, dude. Can't do that. Can't do that in my line of work. Can't do it. Can't be like that. You will fail. So, I know it seems like I'm being super hard on myself, but look, man, at the end of the day, if I say I'm going to be here at 9, that means there's people that are going to be here at 9 waiting for me. And I don't like blowing people off. That is I used to do it all the time in real life. And I had so many opportunities go down the tube because I was just like, I don't care. You know what I mean? So many good opportunities when I was younger, you know, when I was in school, etc., etc. I can't do that. I can't do that to myself, and I shouldn't do it to other people. So, yeah, no, let's guys, I'm gonna postpone truck streams for the time being. I need to reset. I need to get everything back on schedule, and then we'll take on that work. Not that I even have the right parts to continue. The parts are freaking back ordered for the truck, all the suspension bushings. They ain't gonna be here for another week and a half, so that's good. So, everybody that was here at 9, I apologize. I don't have an excuse. Straight up, I'm freaking up. I am freaking up badly, and I need to fix it. And I will fix it. Just give me a second. Let's roll. We got work to do in Kerbal. Let me show you what I've been working on. So, fellas, I developed I found a pretty big flaw in on-orbit operations for my shuttle. Pretty big flaw. Good point, but push forward better instead of feeling like crap by lingering in the past. Does nothing good for you to marinate in your mistakes. You're right. You're absolutely 100% right. I agree with you, but I have to marinate in it a little bit, dude, because if I don't... All right. I'm going to be unclassy here for a second, and I'll take my time out. I am a stubborn asshole, okay? Like, the worst kind. The worst. I have to fester in it for a second, or else it doesn't click up here, and then I'll rationalize being lazy, and dude, everything will come undone. I'm not doing that. I have to stew in it for a second, and I have to apologize to you guys, because you guys, some people were here. I have to atone, I guess. You know, does that make sense? Like, I'm the worst kind. Like, the worst kind of stubborn. But that does work in your favor, but it also doesn't. It's kind of a double-edged sword there. I will take my time out. let's go. I got to stew in it just a little bit. Just a little bit. I know about sitting there just being a self-loathing piece of trash isn't going to solve anything either. But on the other hand, I need to tell you guys what's going on. I feel obligated to, because I believe transparency is key, especially with what I'm doing. There's so many people out there that are just here for cash. I'm not doing that. No Turk today. Remo, the exhaust doesn't fit. Yeah. Exhaust, the mufflers don't fit. Different diameters. So, I got that going for me, which is nice. I gotta take my time out for 10 seconds. I'm not above my own chat rules. I didn't know that could be a thing. Yeah, Bree, so I guess before I discuss what's going on with the shuttle in the station and everything. Yeah, Tessa, we could connect the pipe. We could get adapters. We could get adapters, or I could just go buy, I could return it and buy the right exhaust, but... Or I could just buy adapters. I have Cherry Bomb turbo mufflers, which is really cool, but they're 2 1/4 diameter. They're not... Yeah, and the exhaust kit is 2 1/2. Yeah, 302. I have a kit order and I want duals all the way to the back. But Bree, the pipe diameter has a lot to do with the displacement of the motor. Bigger motor moves more air. You need bigger pipes. It's that simple. You want... So a lot of people, like with the exhaust, Bree, you don't want to go 2 1/2 to 2 1/4 back to 2 1/2. You're going to constrict the exhaust and cause drag inside of the exhaust. The truck won't work as good. It'll screw your fuel economy. It'll screw up a bunch of things. You need a consistent diameter all the way from like the intake all the way to the muffler. So if you constrict the exhaust like that, it creates drag and that creates pressure inside of the exhaust. You want vacuum ideally in the exhaust. You don't want too much. It needs to be pressurized, but it needs to move. You know what I mean? So you need a vacuum in there, and you need the air to move, and you can't be constricted. So you need new mufflers. I could just get an adapter and call it a day. It's not going to make that big of a difference going down 1/4 of an inch. But, yeah. Yeah, dot dash, yep. But me being the idiot that I am, I didn't even measure my header exhaust flanges before I bought the exhaust kit like a moron. That's what I mean about screwing up, dudes. I'm screwing up bad. It's not good. Like, totally out of sync. Yeah, not ideal. You know what? I'm gonna measure that right now while it's on my mind. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. It's all fixable. Yeah, Warder, of course. I have the receipts for the mufflers. You can just buy new mufflers. It's not a big deal. I'll be right back. That I am stupid. The exhaust flange off the headers is 2 1/4. So I have the right mufflers, but the wrong exhaust kit. The problem with that is that the exhaust kit is way more expensive than the mufflers. Yeah. Going from small to big, though, on the other hand, shouldn't be that big of a deal. I mean, you might create too much low pressure in the exhaust and not enough vacuum. I don't know if I honestly don't know if I care enough. It's a bone stock 302. We're not making that much power. Love the shout out to Ken Block on your head. Good call. Hey, thanks, Nickel Fritz. I didn't know Ken, but I know his. I've met his right hand man a couple of times, and the rest of the Hoonigan crew. They gave me this hat, dude. Snickle, do you follow Hoonigan at all? Because if you do, like I know Scotto and Hurt and all those other guys. I don't know Scotto too well, but I know Hurt really well. Hurt's a good buddy of mine. And Corey and stuff, Corey Hosford. Like those guys stream on Twitch, so that's how I know them. Love those videos over the years. Snickle, you ever watch Scumbag Labs? You ever watch on the Hoonigan's channel? It was like a show that came out in. You have not? Oh, okay. Well, I have one of their trucks, dude. I have a Hoonigan truck in my driveway. One of the trucks that was on their YouTube channel. It was on a Hoonigan show called Scumbag Labs. So yeah, the F2 shitty. I have it. Freaking drove to California or flew to California and drove it home, dude. So yeah, I know those guys, dude. I've been to Hoonigan's headquarters. I've met pretty much everybody but Ken, which is actually pretty cool. What truck model is it? It's a 97 F250 HD. Guys, just on a side note, that truck runs just fine. I started it up the other day. It runs great. I hadn't started it basically since I moved it out of the garage because it's wintertime and they salted the roads a little bit, so I was pretty sure they didn't salt the roads, but I guess in my area they do, and they dropped a ton of salt on the road, so I didn't. Mustang, the Coronet, the F250, I haven't been driving them. Yeah, the plywood wheel burnout truck. That's what I have. Yep. So, yeah. When Ken passed, dude, when Ken passed the other day, that screwed me up a little bit. And then, guys, on top of that, Walt Cunningham passed away. The Apollo 7 astronaut. I shook that dude's hand. So, yeah, maybe now that I say it out loud, those things are probably screwing with me a little bit. Is it official? Yeah, NASA confirmed it. I interviewed Walt Cunningham, dude. I have an interview with him on flown around somewhere on the internet. But yeah, Snick, it sucks. Ken passing really messed me up. And then one of the, I'm a space streamer, right? So, I stream a lot about space. And one of the astronauts, I've had the pleasure of interviewing a couple of Apollo astronauts. And one of them that just passed away was one of them that I had the pleasure of interviewing. And, yeah. It has not been a good couple of days. I'm not doing well, and people are dying everywhere, and it's not okay. Should we post that interview to YouTube? No, I don't want to do that, drummer. I have a real big thing against posting about people's deaths not for clout, I guess, but if somebody dies, I don't want to be like, oh, this is the interview that I had with him. Go check out my YouTube channel or some crap like that. I don't do that. I think that's very disrespectful. That is more of a personal thing. People do it all the time, and it's okay. I know that there's no ill will there, Like, I know people do it because that's their way of mourning and stuff. Like, I get it. I can't do that. I won't do that. I won't do it. It's, you know, I get it. It's out of remembrance, but I don't want to. If I get any promotion out of it, I don't believe it's truly, and this is me just being me. If you get promotion out of it at somebody else's expense, especially from their passing, then that's not mourning. That don't count. But those are my rules. I'm speaking for myself. Everybody's different. That's how I roll. It is weird. I get it, but yeah, exactly, Snick. Yep. So what I'm gonna do is just wear the hat and give my respects, and that's it. Aqualex, I have a very, very big problem with that. But it is what it is. Anyway. You know, and don't get me wrong, like, people profit off death all the time. It'd be a little bit hypocritical, you know, I'd say to be like, oh, you know, I oppose this, but, like, you know, defense spending, for instance, is okay. Like, it's contextual, guys. You know what I mean? I won't do it, but just because I don't think it's right doesn't mean that everybody else needs to abide by my stupid rules for myself. You know what I mean? I just can't do it, man. I won't do that crap. Anyway, Kerbal, let's go. So, sorry for being real for a second, dudes. Yeah, I kind of do it to show you that I have bad days too, even with my job playing video games all day, you know, like, I know I do more than that, I get it, but well, that's good, S. Ken Block passed away, Hal. Yeah, on Monday. He's, yeah. Snowmobiling, dude. You know, like, respect, though. At least he went out sending it, dude. Yeah, this year kind of sucks, dude. Kind of sucks thus far, but hey, there's still a lot of time to make it better. It's just, yeah, rough patches, man. They happen. It happens. You just got to keep going. If you're going through hell, just keep going. Anyway. Nah, Vic, I don't do well with venting. I don't do well with that stuff. I just kind of roll with the punches and keep going, man. Like, I acknowledge that I'm going to feel bad about this, and just keep on keeping on, man. We're getting married this year, and EJ keeps talking about how much it sucks. Yeah. It sucks because of you, or something. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring down the vibe. I was already there, Snick. Don't worry about it, man. But yeah, right on, man. Ken was a good dude. Good, proper guy, man. No delusions about what he did. And the Hoonigan Empire is amazing, dude. I love those guys. Really do. Like, I'm not the most vocal about it, you know, but those guys are cool. I love what they do. I love what he did for car culture, man. Ken Block did to cars what, like, Elon has done with rockets, man. Seriously. He made thrashing on cars cool again, man. I remember this. Like, I remember when, like, the first Gymkhana came out, people were like, oh, you just thrash on the car all day. What's so cool about that? There were haters everywhere. It's hilarious. Yeah, that's true, Aqualex. That's right. But anyway, guys, I know you guys ain't watching me to come. You know, people don't come here to hear me just blubber about stuff all day, so. Yeah, that's right, Dot Dash. Yep. All right, so let's get rolling. 7 weeks till KSP 2. Don't remind me, man. It stresses me the frick out, Sesh. I'm so worried we're not gonna get everything finished. It's keeping me up at night. But so, with that being said, one of the things that I did over my break was I retooled the entire shuttle. I found a pretty big problem with its design. Not necessarily with how it flies or anything, ascent, descent, the rocket engines or anything like that. That all works fine. If I open up the payload bay, Shoot, it looks like I didn't even do anything. It looks like I didn't even do anything. Here. Dude, it took me forever to redo all this. No station modules? Well, that's part of the reason. That's part of the problem that I found. So, I actually learned some pretty cool stuff over the break about the shuttle and how it works and why it docked to the space station in the way that it did. So, okay, check this out. So, we go into the station prototype. The other... Yeah, nice, Tessa. The other thing here is I'll show you. Station's 1,300 parts, man. So, I did work a lot on the station modules. Most of them should be ready for processing to, like, put in the shuttle payload bay and test the mission out and stuff. I did make the pressurized the mating adapter here. Dude, I know it doesn't look like much. It doesn't look like I've done many things since we logged off, but I have requalified and made a new block variant of the shuttle. What's up, 95? Oh, I do enjoy that nearly. Nice. Got some HO action. That's what I'm talking about, man. Dude, is that a... Hang on a second, my dude. I'll tell you guys about it in a moment. Nice. You got the T-34 on there. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Very nice, dude. Very nice. That's a nice little layout. Pretty good, man. Oh! Dude, a T3M. You got a T3 over there. It's like one of my favorite Russian locomotives, man, because it's an Alco. Dude, this is a nice little layout. I like it. Very good. It's HO, Tessa. Yeah, that's HO for sure. Yeah, very good. Yeah, it looks like a T3M2 right there. Granddad died when we pulled some near 100-year-old gauge from storage, taking stock. That's awesome, two-slider. Well, it's more than that, Neuro, but yeah, that's the idea. They bent it down. It's a frustroconical adapter. That's what it is. That's what the pressurized mating adapter is. That's that shape. Frustroconical. Frustroconical. This is sick, man. You got some TEUs right there. Very good. Yeah, this is German consist. Very nice. Very nice, dude. I like that locomotive over there. I want that one. Oh my gosh, electric trains. I'm into everything, Jens. I'm into all kinds of stuff, dude. Thrustoconical is my stage name. Very nice. So, all right, let me get into Kerbal, dude. And nearly that did help. Thank you very much. The big thing that I've changed, guys, is that I redid the entire payload bay. I know it doesn't look like it, but I shifted a ton of components around. Everything is moved from the old shuttle design. The big reason why, honestly, is my robotic arm was too far forward. We mounted it up here somewhere originally. It's too far forward. EJ hasn't found out how to limit his hobbies. I have the bandwidth to have a lot of different hobbies. Limits. It's okay. But also, you're not wrong. Hey, Muffin, what's going on? So, guys, the arm wasn't in the right spot. So, I shifted the arm, and I spent all of Sunday, basically New Year's Day, requalifying the shuttle. Changing the arm like that and changing the mount position it affects how the shuttle flies. Definitely. It definitely does to some extent. So I went and redid the entire payload bay and went through and balanced everything and as best as I could. And I was doing test flights with the shuttle all Sunday and redoing modules. I spent probably like 13 or 14 hours in here. Nah, maybe not 13 or 14. It was non-consecutive, so it was probably about 8 to 9 hours and then an additional like 4 or 5 after that. Are you into astronomy as well? You know what, Jens? Not as much as you would think. Astronomy is one of those things that I really would like to do it, but I don't really have time for it. That, you know, that's where my bandwidth for hobbies gets exceeded. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. So, I moved the arm around. And, okay, so what I figured out is... So the pressurized mating adapter is there to be able to see Neuro. That's absolutely a reason. But, if we go into shuttle research, my shuttle research pictures, I gotta find a picture of it, of the shuttle docked to the station. There's another big one. And this one isn't docked to the station, but here's a big key here. What do you guys see? Oh yeah, Aqualex, there's no doubt. What do you guys see about the arm in relation to that docking port? Obviously, Creeper, yeah, thank you. It's aft of it. It's behind it. That's entirely on purpose. That was built into the design. Now, technically, you could move the arm anywhere you want. It could shift back and forth and up and down and whatever. But it's aft of the docking port. The reason why it's aft of the docking port, and this was the biggest problem with the shuttle, with my shuttle's design. The reason why it's after the docking port, and the reason why the pressurized mating adapter is a frustroconical structure, meaning it's bent. It's that weird bent shape. Right there. The reason why is one, first and foremost, so they can see the damn docking port when they dock to it. 2, so the arm has clearance. That's it. That's the big one. It is, Neuro, you're not wrong, and this is what I said for the longest time. It's so you can see. So you can see the docking port. You can look down and see the docking port and look forward and see the structure that you're attaching to. Now, don't get me wrong. If it was straight, that wouldn't make that much of a difference. But the big one is arm clearance. The arm. If the pressurized mating adapter was straight, the arm would bind. It would hit the space station modules. Yeah. If the arm was mounted up here, you'd go to try to pull something out of the payload bay, and you'd hit you'd scrape the side of the modules that are already docked to the station. Yeah. Space Station Freedom, they figured this out doing research for Space Station Freedom in like probably 90, 91, something like that. Has any part of the station been launched yet? No. King, I had to redo my entire shuttle payload bay to clearance my docking adapter. Yep, some of the decorations are cardboard, including the TEM2 that you like. The Little Ural and T-34 monument are 1/100th. The rest is 1/87th. Cool, man. It's a good little layout. I'll show my HO layout sooner rather than later. I have O gauge and I have HO. Those are my big ones. Oof, but I'm kind of glad I'm here for the start. King, I've not had a good couple of days, man. Like, first and foremost, I really don't have an excuse. I've just had a terrible couple of days, and it's my... Yeah, I'm behind, and it's stressing me the frick out. We're not going to get this done if I keep going at this pace. I need to step my game up. So, part of that was grinding this stuff out. So, the pressurized mating adapter, or in the space shuttle docking ring, I needed to figure out a bunch of clearance issues. So it doesn't look like I changed too much here with the space station design, but I redid my entire shuttle payload bay. I built it from scratch, for the most part. I built the damn thing from scratch. Not the arm. I kept the arm. And I redid it, and I reconfigured everything, and I made a new block variant of the shuttle and tested it. So I've done a lot of work over the weekend. So now it'll clear if we, go to dock. I still have this docking in the way that it docks to Space Station Freedom. So I don't have a Fruster Conical adapter. So nothing like the PMA. Mine still docks like Freedom. But see, see what I'm talking about? I'm thinking about changing it. Because we're still going to have binding problems. See, with that PMA, see where the arm is? The arm is right here. It's gonna, if we try to go up and over, like if we try to attach something over here, it's gonna bind up. It's gonna hit that module, and I don't want that. But if we take the adapter, if we take this and put it in the same spot where the PMA is, right? And we do something like the pressurized mating adapter, where the thing would be down here like this, the arm gives clearance. See what I mean? You have way more clearance down there. Which is frustrating because I spent a lot of time redoing this. But the arm and the payload bay are in the right spot. It's just reconfiguring space station modules at this point. But we can run them. Could you do the station side docking, but in the PM? Nice typo. Yes, Creeper, that's what I think we should do. Yeah. How long until this version of Freedom becomes the ISS? Move the arm to simulate it and show the problem. Aqualex, I already did that. There's some hard binding problems if you try to... It really is not too big of a deal down here because the shuttle would most likely be passing stuff off to a space station remote manipulator. It'd be passing to the station RMS, which I still haven't done. Sorry. But... I gotta make one. Yeah, Hailness, that's what I'm figuring out. I'm figuring out that there's a reason why Space Station Freedom became... Or why they made changes from the original Space Station Freedom to the ISS. There's a very big reason. And those reasons are pretty crazy. But Aqualex, the reason why the arm is all screwed up, it really has problems moving stuff up here. That's like, especially if I try to move something over here, like, because I can't go up and under this, so you have to go up and over. You have some hard binding problems here. Because the shuttle's arm, mine can only go 90 degrees. And that's a kinematic problem that's on my end. But yeah, I got a lot of work to do. I'm getting overwhelmed. And I really don't like that. This sucks. Yeah. Nope. Come on. Reassert. Let's go. Yeah, the arm elbow can only go 90 degrees. I don't think I got that right. Yeah, no, I know, Bree. I caught myself. I caught it. We're good. What's the elbow pitch? The elbow pitch can go +2 to -160. So, yeah, that's a problem. It needs an alligator hinge. Oh yeah, it's ± 160. Everything else here is right. In fact, I got more articulation on the wrist pin and the wrist pin and yaw. I have more articulation than that. My arm can do 180 on pitch, on wrist pin and wrist yaw. Shoulder yaw is fine. Shoulder pitch is -2 to +145. Mine's 0 to +180. I can... The reason why it's +145 is because if the arm goes backwards, it's going to hit this. So, I can make the changes to the arm. That's not that big of a deal. It just kind of sucks because that Centaur G, the Centaur G mission needs to be requalified now, the recovery mission. I mean, it should still be fine, but would this help? I don't know. Oh.
Do it! Just do it! Don't let your dreams be dreams. Yesterday, you said tomorrow. So just do it! Make your dreams come true! Just do it! Some people dream of success while you're gonna wake up and work hard at it. Nothing is impossible.
Yeah.
You should get to the point where anyone else would quit, and you're not gonna stop there. No, what are you waiting for? Do it! Just do it! Yes, you can! Just do it! I'm tired of starting over. Stop giving up.
Yeah, my Shia LaBeouf. Okay. No, Shia, yeah, no, it's... Yeah, your boy's having a bad couple of days, dude. It happens. You gotta roll with the punches. No, drummer, we gotta. I mean, I want to watch a shuttle video. That'd be great, but that's just a distraction. Let's go. So, yeah, I ended up looking on NTRS and okay. So first things first, we gotta fix the elbow pitch. I ended up looking on the technical report server and figured out that they were basically gonna do a straight-on docking adapter like this. And they were in the process of switching it to frustro-conicals, switching it to... please hold. Switching it to the bent port when the ISS project got, or when Space Station Freedom got canceled and it got replaced with Alpha, the code name for the ISS. So, yeah, we got work to do. Or it could just blast the volume on me. That's fine. Thanks, Virgin. Alright, let's do this. So, first and foremost, we gotta fix the arm, okay? Arm needs to be fixed. So, let's go back into the 1C. The 1C article. So, the one with the moved docking port. So, block 1C is this upgrade to the shuttle that I have right here. And we gotta mess with the, the other thing is that I moved my RMS programmable controller and the manipulator positioning mechanism controller down here. Thanks for the bits, Furs. I appreciate it. Let me get into my groove here, dudes. So I moved them down to give clearance for the docking port apparatus. So that we got to fix that. Now that should be at a perfect 0. Okay. Now, if we're going to replace that with an alligator hinge... Yeah, that shouldn't be too difficult. Let's do it. So, yeah, the gator hinge seems to be the right piece here. So let me just put the gator hinge right there. Okay, that is attached to that, and that's attached to that. These antennas are not structural, they're just there to look nice. So all right, that should be it. Let me, what did I set traverse rate on the rest of this stuff to? Traverse rate is set to 1 on everything, so let me go in here, set traverse rate to 1, lock the thing out, and then the next thing that I gotta do is attach it to the servo power amplifier. This servo power amplifier is an upgraded cal controller. It's an overclock cal controller to be able to get this stuff, torque limiter right there, to be able to give the arm a little bit more power. Copy the rotational servo, go there like that. Good, 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 good. Should be able to just rotate the mount points of the current hinge and tweak its end stops. Yeah, it binds though, Aqualux, the way I had it set up. This should work the way we want. We're not going to be able to give it that +2 unless I could use a motor servo like that, but yeah, we could use a motor servo. In fact, building the whole thing the whole arm out of motor servos might give us like. So, Aqualux, if we built everything out of these MO6 servos, which have 360 degrees of motion, and we, turn them, right? So, like, that right there would be a servo that's going port starboard, right? And this one would be going port starboard as well. That one would be going zenith nadir. And then I already have a motor servo there. If we did that, we could capture the actual arms, and we just control limited them. We could capture the actual arms movement. First 300. I mean, that wouldn't be, dude, I wouldn't be against doing that. Hey, Geeson, what's going on, man? Fortunately, I made the arm really easy to put together. It's really easy to take this thing apart. If I needed to do modifications, I did it that way on purpose. Because at the end of the day, the arm is just a bunch of cubic octags attached to hinges. It's very, very, very simple. I got the idea of using the Communicatron antennas from Rocket Guy. Rocket Guy is the one that showed me that, and it ends up making it look really, really nice. Hey, Shaw, 90-month resub, 10 Twitch babies. Zenith and Nadir. Yeah, so dot dash, yeah, because spacecraft are working in 3 dimensions, as opposed to like an ocean-going vessel, like a ship or a boat. There are differences. Navy guys, I know. If I called a boat a ship, I'd get slapped. I know. So because a spacecraft is in 3 dimensions, you have 4 aft, port starboard, and then you have zenith and nadir. That's up and down. Not necessarily platinum, no. I mean, we'd have to go test the numbers again, but the numbers, if I put the servos in the same spots, same rotational spots, because every single servo is on an absolute snapping point, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Now, I did have to modify the piss a little bit. We had to modify it a little bit because I needed to move around its holding points, but that's like 1 or 2 things to fix. It's not that big of a deal. I'm telling you, dudes, I redid the entire payload bay. I did it for ergonomics of payload of on-orbit operations. So theoretically, it should be easier to capture that Centaur stage. Now, especially if we redid the robotics, it should be easier to do it. Which is kind of crazy when you think about it. But, yeah. You know what? I'm springing for it. Screw it. It's going to take 2 seconds to fix. How much work is left on the modules? Not much, Hellfish. Not much. We should be launching modules by the end of the stream. We should have one launched. I'm not kidding. Dude, this problem with payload bay binding and stuff and clearance and whatnot, yeah, was a real pain in the butt to fix, man. Dude, I was sitting here for 8 hours straight. I missed most of the Winter Classic. Wanted to watch hockey. Hockey? But because this thing is in the same rotating point as it was before, the numbers should stay the same. Like this target angle should be the same. Okay. That one needs to go up, down. Like that. And that hinge on the end is just so I can move the docking port into alignment. Okay, done. Alright, so now we set the constriction here, or not constriction, we set to shoulder pitch, -2 plus 145. Yeah. All right, so set that to 0, right? And I have an idea. If I rotate this thing around like this and have that sucker face inward, and then I take the rest of the arm and move it backwards like that. And then we set this to -2, 145. It's gonna be the exact perfect. Because before, with this, it was not very intuitive because going into the negative numbers meant you were going up, which doesn't really make a lick of sense. I don't know, Shy. I can't confirm. I have no clue, dude. Shoulder yaw is 180 to 180, so that stays the same. Now, this guy right here, despite it being the freaking servo that we just changed, we might have to switch it to a servo to get the right movement. Let's do this. +2 to 160. So that means if I did something like this, that would give us the exact movement almost. That's 550. No, I don't want to do that. Let's do this right. Don't be lazy. Nice hat. Thanks, Dread. How's the station coming along? It's getting there, Sile. I had to redo the arm and the payload bay placement over the weekend. That's what I worked on. I haven't made much progress with the modules, but it's enough to notice. I had to make the Block 1C variant of the orbiter because the arm was in the wrong spot, and it would bind if I tried to go and build the station. Guys, that's the long story short. If I went to build the station with the arm that I had in the position that we had, it would bind. It would bind and it would break. We literally wouldn't, it would be like trying to scratch your back with the space shuttle. I would not be able to put modules in the right spots. So right now I just figured out that I needed to redo some things with the robotics on the arm style, and I had to reconfigure the entire payload bay and requalify the entire shuttle, which sucked. I spent New Year's Day pretty much doing that the whole day. But it should be easier to bake the modules now. Sorry, it's getting a little toasty in here. I'm just gonna open up the door. Shut the heater off. Thanks, Sawyer. Sawyer, I'm a bonehead. I screwed up. My exhaust flanges for the headers that I have, those shorty headers, are 2 1/4, and the pipe kit that I bought is 2 1/2, and the mufflers that I have are 2 1/4 because I'm an idiot. Yeah, don't like screwing up this much, man. It's not really my style, you know what I'm saying? All right, so that should be all in place right there. Move that all back. I hate that that clips a little bit, but there's really no way to get this thing in line correctly, huh? Something's making noise in the garage. It might be the 3D printer. I got the 3D printer working, by the way. Yeah, it's just the printer. It was just the printer fans. I shut it off. Looks like the Mar Hamlin is now only needing 50% of the ventilator, down from 100%. Well, that's good. Okay, +2 minus 160. There we go. Cool. And then 120, 120. Okay. Hey, Elman. What's going on, man? Okay, I put the viewing light on there, which is something I've been meaning to do. It's kind of hard to see if you're trying to retrieve a payload in the dark. That's one of the problems that I had during the Centaur missions, during retrieving that Centaur. Okay, now the last thing that I got to do is just go in here and servo power actuator is good. Hey, Alleviate, you get married in less than four weeks. When do you get married? Any hat changes today? No hat changes for the week. Alleviate. I get married sometime in the summer. Dude, I don't want to say exactly when. Congratulations, though. That's cool. Yeah, those are just flags, Warder. Version 400. Thank you. I love weddings. I hope yours is a blast. Thanks, man. Okay. Arm is good to go. Save. Close the payload bay. Save. Block 1C, and then I gotta go into the 1C orbiter craft file. I'm gonna copy my patch notes that I made here. Copy. Oh, okay, Dread. Okay, so I have an orbiter master craft file here with the upgraded arm. I'm not really too worried about I'm not too incredibly worried about retooling like like flying it again, it'll fly just fine. I was more worried about the positioning than anything. Okay, all the AGs are still there. Perfect. How did you figure out issues with the old arm? I tested it. Hip. That's what I did on New Year's Day. I spent an entire day just sitting in here grinding out. So, what I started to do was put the station together in the engineering mode save. I cleared it, don't get me wrong. You wouldn't be able to go look at it. But I started editing pieces of the station up there, and I started trying to assemble it. Didn't work. The arm would bind. Like, that's what I did, dude. I spent so much time on New Year's Day just... Like, that was after the night where I finished a handle of Knob Creek, or a half handle of Knob Creek, and like 6 or 7 long drinks. That was after the GTA pod. I was in here all day just trying to get this thing to work. Friday today bought you some shuttle cufflinks. Cheers. So, yeah, guys, I've been busting face, man. It doesn't look like we did much, but this is all, like, we're in the last 90% of getting all this stuff figured out, and it's always the last bit that takes the longest. Basically, the arm was on backwards. Long story short, I had my arm mounted right here, between the first and second shuttle payload bay bulkhead. Nope. It's no good. The arm would bind. If I tried to take a module out and, like, install it on the station, it would hit the station that we were docked to, because the arm was way too far forward. So I ended up going on a huge deep dive also on why, like, just double check why the PMA is like this and why Space Station Freedom's docking ports were straight. Now, I've always told everybody, and this is true, I've always told everybody that it's mostly for, so you can see what you're doing, right? But a big reason why this is a frustroconical shape, so why it's like a bent cone, is for arm clearance. Because if the shuttle docked straight, the arm gets in the way. True story. Arm's looking swole, bro. Thank you. So, yeah, we had to fix that. Yeah, that's part of the reason why they ended up going with the bent docking port for arm clearance. Because if we look at, here, let me find another picture of it docked to the shuttle. Here, take a look. See where the arm is relative to the docking port? Clearance issues, man. I'm trying to find a good picture of the shuttle attached to the station. I have it in here somewhere. These are awesome pictures of Slick 6, by the way. See where the arm is? If that thing wasn't bent, the arm would be up here somewhere, and it would get in the way, especially if you attached a module right here. See what I'm talking about? Randy, 70 months. 70 months is a long time. Thank you for all the hard work you do with STEM and entertaining us. My pleasure. So, like, if they were trying to install the pressurized mating, or not the pressurized mating adapter, the multi-purpose logistics module, you know, it wouldn't be able to pull it out of the payload bay and hand it off to the space station remote manipulator to install it, because the Kerbal module would get in the way, right? Or any module that was there, even if it was just Node 2 in Destiny and there was no module attached to the side, it still gets in the way. That's why they went with that bent port right there. Now, if we go on, here, here, I'll just show you what I did. We'll go on here. So on the wiki page, I found a couple of clues here. It's a pressurized docking mast, and that became the pressurized berthing adapter. So Originally, the shuttle was going to dock, and then in sometime in the late 80s, they changed it to berthing, which is... So, berthing in spaceflight, like berthing when it is a nautical term, like B-E-R-T-H, not B-I-R. Berthing is something that happens, it's derived from a nautical term of like using a tug to dock a bigger ship in a port. Berthing when it comes to spaceflight means you're using the arm. So they had the pressurized berthing adapter. The pressurized berthing adapter means that the shuttle would dock to the space station with it would grapple the space station with the arm, which is, that sounds really, really stupid. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, that sounds kind of dumb. It sounds kind of stupid. So if we go in here and you search pressurized berthing adapter, can you imagine the stress that would put on the arm? Yeah, berthing of Space Station Freedom using the shuttle RMS. Publication, December 93. Look at this. Here, let me open up this PDF. I'll show you. Oh, that's... I backed up. We gotta... Here. Can you link to this in chat? Yeah, it's kind of nuts because, okay, so they actually had a pretty good idea. They were going to start building Space Station Freedom solar panel first with 2 prop modules, okay? So they would have installed, a solar panel would have been the service module for this with the 2 propulsion modules, the CMGs. The control moment gyros would have been inside of the solar panel module with 2 propulsion modules mounted basically top and bottom of the solar panels. That mounting system later got reused on the ISS for mounting experiments on the truss segment. So then they would have had something like the Z1 truss segment right here with the CMGs. So that would have all got thrown up in one shot. And then the pressurized modules a week later, because the shuttle was supposed to fly every week, right? Or not really. I think they were going like every day with space. By the time Space Station Freedom came around, it would have been like probably every month or something, but I digress. Basically, you put that up there with the propulsion modules on it, and then you install the Z1 segment, and now you have a station keeping station. So a station has propulsion in gyros, right? And then they would have installed the truss segment, and then they would have installed the center, this would be S1, right? That would be the S1 truss segment, and then they would have taken a resource node, so like something like node 1, Unity, Harmony, Tranquility, and put those on there. And then the shuttle would have docked to that from now on. But while it was docking to the truss segments, they had a berthing mechanism. And even after they put it, check that out. Look at that. That it's not a bad idea until you kind of sit there and look at it, Zero. Like, or not Zero, Spacephobic. Yeah, so they would have had, believe it or not, they would have had 2 types of berthing mechanisms. I'm not sure if this shows the second one. There was an unpressurized berthing segment, and they wanted to use the arm to dock everything together, which is not how they ended up doing it. They ended up docking the shuttle using a Russian docking port because it was there and because it worked. I'm trying to find it here. Hold on. No, that paper's too new. I think I actually have this PDF local. There it is. Look. That's how they would have berthed to the station. They had a docking adapter that's half truss segment, half shuttle berthing mechanism. Look at that. The unpressurized berthing adapter, the UBA. See that? Stepping out for a bit when there's a break in the rain. Good luck, we're all counting on you. Thank you. And then they would have had an ARM power module that could dock inside, that could go inside of the payload bay, that would have been able to power up stuff. Which, okay. Yeah, you guys want to see something actually pretty cool? This is a little bit of cool trivia. Read this line right here. Figure 3. ASTP type docking system external airlock configuration. ASTP. Anybody know what that means? Think. Apollo-Soyuz test project. The freaking ASTP adapter. A shuttle transfer protocol. Close enough. Huh. Nice, 95. You broke it. I'm sorry, what? Never heard of this. Look. ASTP type docking system external airlock configuration. That literally means that the shuttle the shuttle with its docking adapter, right? That thing right there is a modified, so this is the real shuttle now. The real shuttle has a modified Apollo-Soyuz test project adapter with a Russian APAS port on the top in the space shuttle. They said NASA was good at using what they have, but dang. That's an ASTP, modified ASTP adapter with a Russian APAS port on it sitting inside of the space shuttle. It wasn't permanently mounted, Zero. It can be removed. Yep. Dude, the shuttle's payload bay has its own standards, but Zero, you think this. I draw that shape. Here, let me just make it three-dimensional. That shape. What is that shape? You know what that is. I failed the shapes lesson. Does that make any sense? So that's I forget what they're called, but there's a standardization for airport cargo containers, for airplane cargo containers, and it looks like that. It's a square with a side cut off because they need to sit inside of the cargo bay of an airplane, right? The shuttle has a whole set of standards for it too. Shuttle is entirely configurable. The whole payload bay is configurable, just like a plane. You can mount cargo anywhere. That thing is mounted on longeron pins. So there's basically a huge pin right here. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and it kind of hangs inside of the shuttle payload bay. And then there's a keel pin on the bottom that goes down that you can attach anywhere here. You see that kind of center channel right there on the shuttle? See, these payload blankets can be ripped up, they can be cut, and you could put the keel pin point in there, and that keeps the payload centered in the payload bay. There's payload bay standards for the shuttle all over the place. You can see the longeron pins are here, 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 and here. And the shuttle payload bay is configurable by bulkhead. So see, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's I think there's 13 bulkheads in the shuttle payload bay, and you can attach the pins to any one of the 13. And that can make it so you can move the payload around. Like in this particular one right here, this is the shuttle in resupply configuration. The payload bay is in a resupply, ISS resupply. Because it's carrying the cargo bay for the pressurized cargo module, or the multi-purpose logistics module, MPLM for short, and it's carrying the docking mechanism with the ARM and the OBSS. This is the shuttle in ISS resupply config. Hey Dave, 64 or 46 months. So the shuttle would take its cargo container out and attach it to the space station right there. See that? It would berth it to the space station. So it's entirely configurable, dude. But it's crazy because, Joe, I saw you ask. Joe, look, this is an official NASA PDF. Read right there. ASTP type docking system external airlock configuration. That ended up getting used. I literally just showed you a picture of it flying around in space. There it is. There's that mechanism right there. They ended up using that. I had no freaking clue it's ASTP derived. I had no clue. Go back to the picture of the shuttle dock, please. Demo. I don't want to talk about it, homie. Why was the arm underneath the shuttle? You ever heard of a selfie stick, Shetzi? So the orbiter boom sensor system, OBSS for short, rides on the second rail. You could actually see the OBSS riding there. The shuttle could actually have 2 robotic arms. It could carry 2 of them. 1 on either side of the payload bay. You could carry 2 with the shuttle. They never did it, but you could. So after Columbia, with its tiles, they installed basically a metal tube here with a camera on the end. It's literally a selfie stick for the shuttle. And what they would do when the shuttle is up there, they would basically do a shuttle back scratcher, and they would go have a camera that's looking at the tiles on the bottom of the vehicle to make sure there were no tiles missing. Yeah, shuttle could carry 2. It's in the operations manual, dude. Here, I'll show you. It's up here in the ARM configuration thing. If you look at the ARM control panel. So this is the remote manipulator system heating panel. So you can basically heat up the servos to get them to work correctly because cold, space, etc., etc. Port RMS. Why would they indicate port side RMS unless there wasn't a contingency for a starboard RMS? See, right there. Shuttle payload bay operations manual. There's a toggle switch on the manipulator control system. Dude, I'm telling you, this is trick as frick. Trick as frick for 1981. This is really hardcore. This is like way ahead of its time. Not only was the shuttle arm using inverse kinematic robotics, meaning that like you have control sticks, right? And you have a control stick that's up, down, left, right, and you have a control stick that's, you know, like a regular joystick, so you can tilt it forward, back, left, right. So if you tilted the translation control forward for the arm, the arm would literally do this. You could translate the arm in one axis like this, and all the other joints would move to that translation. That's what inverse kinematics is. It's a subset of mechanics and robotics. Basically, like, if I take this nice long drink, Ken Block partially owned long drink, by the way. Fun fact. If I want to translate this directly to the left 30 centimeters, right? You're bending your elbow, you're bending your wrist, and you're bending your shoulder, right? The shuttle arm can do this. And not only can it do that, but the control panel is on a system where you could switch the kinematics to port arm, move the arm up, switch to the left arm, that arm stays in position, and you could grab the other arm and grapple something and dock two things together in space. The shuttle has that capability, or had that capability, I should say. No hat change today, boys. We keep this hat. Yeah, guys, that is cutting edge stuff. For the late 70s, early 80s, that's absurd. That is absurd capability. You could do whatever with this thing. It could build transfer vehicles in space. And see right there? See these, this mechanism right here? The active payload retention system? See that, this kind of plate right there? You can mount it on the bulkheads, dude. Not only could you mount the latching mechanism, the longeron disconnect system, you could mount it between any bulkhead. The latching mechanism can move back and forth. You see how there's a bunch of pinholes right there? So, dude, everything is configurable on this thing. You could do whatever. It's kind of nuts. I mean, they built that with it. That's pretty cool. Does it have harmonic gears? I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, here's the master control system. Look. RMS power. They have, and not only that, guys, but they have a primary and secondary backup system for both arms. Dude, that is so ridiculously well implemented. Like, I'm amazed that NASA crapped this thing out in less than 10 years. That is frankly ridiculous. For all the capability that this vehicle can do, it is nuts what the shuttle can do. Look, you literally have your toggle. You could flip port side, pull a payload out, flip starboard side, have the shuttle go near another payload that's orbiting, grab that thing, and now Kith in space. With a budget of the damn Gemini program. Can you believe that? Where did they work the controls from? Aft end of the flight deck. Nope. Discovery VR sounds like a YouTuber. Alright, let's just do shuttle. That was the name of the website. I can't find it. There was a 360-degree camera around the flight deck, so... Yep, this looks terrible. So, flight deck's up there. We turn around to the backside here. There's your RMS manipulator control system. That's your rotational control, and translational control is up there, if I'm remembering right. And then they have a closed-circuit TV system for the camera. This is where the cameras would be on the arm. So you can look out and look at the arm, and then you can look at onboard cameras on the arm. There's two of them. There's one on the, like on the forearm, and then there's one on the end. The shuttle also has 4 cameras inside of the payload bay at each end, and you can flip on the closed-circuit TV system to any one of the cameras, so you could see from pretty much any direction. Yeah, you're looking out the payload bay windows. This right here, that's the RMS control right there. See that? That's the RMS controller. And I think this is the low Z thrust docking panel, if I'm remembering right. That's the docking system for the shuttle. It's a freaking monster, dude. It is a monster of a vehicle. It's a shame that we stopped using it. I understand the reasons, but damn. Damn. Some real cutting edge stuff. Anyway, so I had to go through and reconfigure all this, so it was good for moving these payloads around. Now this should be excellent. It should work just fine. So we'll leave that, and I'll go back over to the station craft file. Mine already has the provisions. I could add 2 arms, 0. Sure, no problem. I already did that. Saved? Yeah, I hit the... I hope I hit the save file down, or else I'm going to be really upset with myself, but I'm pretty sure I did. Alright. Give me 1 second. It's warm today, so it's getting pretty hot in here. So, I don't know if we should berth the shuttle to the station, man. I don't know if that's a good idea. It's 44 outside. 0. The garage retains heat really well. If I'm, if the temperature goes above freezing and I don't turn the heaters down, it gets really warm in here. There's no such thing, but that's why I kind of went overkill with the insulation in here. Because I wanted to be warm during the winter, and I am very warm during the winter. Open the door. That's what I just did, man. Alright, so let's get this sucker done. Should we do... Okay, let's get to it, dudes. So, that's sweet. Woo! Get some cold cuts. Get some cold cuts. You found it, Lunfrod? Oh. This isn't... It was like Discovery VR 360 or something. That was the name of the website, but... Yeah, here we go. There's your RMS controller right there. The RMS, that's the retention latches on the RMS and the deploy mechanism, and then there's the heater control. There's the toggle. It's got a detent on it so you don't accidentally flip the thing. Your backup control system right there, your parameters, so like what you're controlling is right there, and then your manual override joint control is right there. Docking system powers over here. And you guys want to know the nutso thing about this? These panels themselves are configurable. The shuttle had a configurable wire harness. Think all up in here, think like a power supply for a newer computer with a modular harness. Literally that. Shuttle was doing that in the late 70s. All these panels are reconfigurable. If you notice, there's some blanks. There's some blank panels. See? There's blanks everywhere. Not all these, see, there's a blank right there, and then there's another blank right there, and then there's tons of extra blanks over here, because as they upgraded the avionics, they got smaller, and they didn't need all these extra panels. So towards the end of the shuttle mission, they just replaced them with Velcro so you could put a laptop on it. Seriously. Yeah, it's all configurable in here. They even retooled the shuttles in the late 90s to have a glass cockpit, so all LCD displays instead of CRT screens. Yeah, they reconfigured all of this. It's a complicated vehicle. There's a lot of buttons. There are buttons everywhere. Yep. There's your that's fuel cells right there. RCS fuel. There's a bunch of stuff, man. My favorite button is down here. Those guys right there. Read what those say. There's a manual toggle for ET and SRB SEP. Why, man, if anybody ever had to flip that damn button, something went very wrong. Probably a lot, Zero. Yeah. Trim controls right there. Zero, the thing has a FMS, but this had an FMS in the late 70s, dude. Can you believe that? Dude, like, this thing was light years ahead of its time. Every plane flying nowadays has something like this. A computer where you input commands and the computer executes a program. I would cover those switches with safety wire. Yeah. Pretty crazy, right? And of course, every button is backlit because sometimes where the shuttle operates, it gets dark. Buttons, it's all touchscreen now. Yeah, I know. Do they have backup? Do they have backup controls? Everything on the shuttle has a manual control system. It has a manual backup. Not so much down here. But if you look, you have APU and hydraulics. There's your APU display, hydraulic display. There's your ohms, and then there's MPS. MPS is main propulsion system. So that would show how your 3 shuttle engines are doing during ascent. This over here is your ohms fuel, right? Obviously, everything is reading 0 because when they took these pictures, the shuttle didn't have anything in it. This is basically the desktop of the computer, right there. But look, you have your manual backups up here. There's manual backups for everything, dude. Yep, star trackers for navigation. GPS. Shuttle has a radar altimeter for landing. This is RCS pressurization systems. That manual override control right there. Backlit switches is definitely a vibe, S. Yeah, it's definitely a vibe, dude. I love it. I love how it looks. It looks so... Dude, it's aesthetic as hell. Look at this thing. Can you imagine being on the flight deck on this thing on orbit? You know, like someone during some point in the shuttle program just came up to the flight deck and just sat in the chair and looked out and saw like just... That must be a vibe, man. It looks like a spaceship because it is. You're damn right, dude. Yeah, you're damn right. You're freaking right. Yep, there's your kitchen right there. Yep, the airlock used to be in this cavity right here, and then they moved it to the external airlock. And then you see there's where your keel pins go right here. And then there's your longeron pin mounting points right there. Arm mounting points are those triangular things. Yeah, this is inside of the airlock. This is ASTP derived, which is weird. You guys notice something a little weird? Anyone? Velcro. It's upside down. Why is it upside down? Why are all the controls upside down? Who knows? It has to do with this right here. There's no up in space, but there's up locally oriented to the orbiter. As a joke. Yep. There's up locally oriented to the orbiter. Why would that be different? To fit? That has something to do with it. Yep. To fit the EMUs. Now, does that mean if the extravehicular mobility unit, the EVA lamp, right? Or the EVA suit, I saw lamp right there. I love lamp.
Discovery, go and throttle.
If they could fit upside down, why can't they fit right side up? It's a cylinder. Well, think about it up here. If you pressurize this and you're like literally this close to another person in your 300-pound, not that 300 pound, not that it matters because it's weight. No, it's not weight, it's mass. Now try to get out of this little hole out here in that big honking spacesuit. It's easier to go out head first. So they would go into the airlock feet first, put their feet up there, and then they'd go out the airlock head first. Easier that way. That's why the controls are upside down. I don't know. Yes, I don't know. I'd have to go look. It should be pretty dang detailed, but... yeah. Alright, let's get back to work. Oh, so the door opens inward. That's right, man. It's research. Yeah, you learn a lot doing this stuff. This is what makes me so good at implementing things in Kerbal. Because I try to go and I figure out why the system is the way that it is. Alright. So, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to get rid of that. That's the old shuttle design. We don't want that. So now, frustraconical. So that would mean we would need this down here somewhere. Right? If it's down here, off-centered like that, if it's down there, that means we have good range of motion with the arm. So, guys, it might be as simple as just shut the heater off for a while. Is that going to affect the hierarchy when you do it? No. Sorry, I shut the heater off because it's getting too hot in here. Believe it or not. I bet you it's all the extra heat that my computers are putting off because of KSP. How much RAM is it using? It's getting there. It's getting there. Dude, going with this might not be the worst idea. It does work. I'm just kind of worried that we're going to run into a binding point with the arm. But I was worried about a binding point with the arm with the old arm that we have, not with the new articulatable arm. So let me go in here. Let's go in here like this, and we'll test it. We'll test to see it. So let me go in here like this, grab the Block 1C orbiter, merge the craft file, open up that payload bay. Does that one have the upgraded? Yeah, it does. All right, cool. And then I'll reroute the docking port down here. Does that give us the clearance? Yep. Shuttle can fly with that in its payload bay. It's not bad. Not bad. So, in this craft file here, yeah, see? I don't know. Aqualex and I were talking about this a little bit earlier. I don't know if you guys were listening. But see how close I can actually get to... We can... See what I mean? Now we have clearance. I can literally reach that port. Almost. If we adjust it here a little ways. Yeah, we can reach that sucker. You can't put an extension there? Long Wolf, I could. I absolutely could. Yeah. No, that's not what I'm getting at. Dude, yeah, we could put an extension, no problem. What I'm kind of getting at here is the fact that I can reach this. With the old arm design and where my old arm was mounted on my shuttle, I could not get at that port. I couldn't reach up and over. And that'll make it, because I'm using the arm to assemble this station, just like the real shuttle. I want to do that, because I really would like to understand how to build one of these in Kerbal, you know? So, it's not so much that, like, I can't put an extension there. Of course I could put an extension there. I want to really get good at using this arm. And the fact that it can basically reach to there, I'm sure I could get a good combination and get that thing to dock there. See? Look at that. That's crazy. That's really good dexterity. So, like, I can get at things with the arm, which is excellent. And if I'm looking at this right, we might be able to bend this thing out like this. Man, this thing can do work. Unbelievable. See that? Look it, we could get at this in like 20 different ways. That's really cool. I'm really, really happy with that. That's pretty sweet. See what I mean? Redoing the arm position and everything and getting that all right is better. But here, check this out. If we took the shuttle and we moved the shuttle down to the position that it would be in with the pressurized mating adapter, I'm pretty damn sure it'd be easier to get at this thing. Yeah. Extend the docking. I want to emphasize again, that's not what I'm trying to do. It's not, I'm testing the dexterity of the arm. It's not necessarily about extending it. I want to see what we need to do with the arm. I want to see what this new design can do. Does that make sense, man? I don't necessarily want to make a modification during testing, right? Because then what was the testing for? Yeah, the fact that I'm even trying to find the right combination of numbers to get this correct is... Yeah, see, my other arm could not do that. It could not do it. Now, here, let's try something nutty. Ready? So, let's rotate this sucker all the way around. Let's see if we can do what the arm is doing in that picture right there with the OBSS. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. We could absolutely do that. Yeah. Is it enough to reach down underneath it? Yep. Yes, it absolutely is. Yep. And if, for instance, I had, you know, a orbiter boom sensor down here, right? Just like the real one. Yep, we could inspect the tiles. Back scratcher. I don't think this station can fit in the payload bay, but yeah, it can though, but not in one piece. My brain, you just made my brain hurt, King Crab. Don't do that again, please. My brain is not doing good today. It is not many wrinkles. Not wrinkly. It's not wrinkly today, dudes. Just like IKEA. Bly, yeah, the whole space station was built off of a very modular system. And the fact that we can even get close to replicating it in KSP is pretty friggin' cool. Alright, dudes. I'm happy. I didn't mind it. We definitely had better accessibility here for the arm by having it downwards like this. So I don't know, guys. Game time decision. Leave the axial berthing mechanism or switch to the thruster conical. Stakeholder expectations, remember. Happy New Year, Anesthesia. Thank you. I think it's going to make it easier if we bend that thing down. Whatever gets us to Eve faster. Thank you for continually adding 0 to the discussion S. I really appreciate it. Whichever one works is easier to implement. Well, this is easier to implement because it's already made. But if we go with the thruster conical one, so a bent design, Hellfish, it'll be easier to build a station. Station will get built faster. And this is not like me being, oh, I think it's going to get built. It will get built faster. It's literally easier to move the arm around. I just answered my own question. I'm going with thruster conical. Whichever one gets the station built faster, okay. Is there a stock part with that shape already? You know, Willie, I'm not sure. Here's what we'll do. I'm gonna take this piece and I'm gonna put it over there for a second, and we'll make another one here because I want to save this for another reason. Give me my Mark IV CBM common birthing mechanism. And now, so how I've done this in the past is taking one of these and taking another air brake or another nose cone and literally doing that. That gets you a pretty good frustaconical shape. It's actually pretty close. That's how I've done it in the past, but you don't want to rely entirely on a, you don't want these in the hierarchical line because they're radially attached. You don't want to do that. That ain't bad, man. That's actually pretty good. Pretty cool. It doesn't look too bad at all. But, like I said, these are... I don't want these in the main hierarchical line. So, because these are because those can be radially attached, right? We can do something like this. Yeah, Hellfish, that's good news. It looks good from every angle except this. So... So give me, I need a structural plate right here, like this. I want that, and I want that on the mainline hierarchy because that part is physicsless. It won't move. Now, give me the docking port, right? And the docking port can be done up like that, and we could put the alignment mechanism in position. I'm going to attach the alignment mechanism to this, the FL85 adapter because it is physicsless. That's one of the biggest physicsless parts in the game, which is actually pretty cool. And if I attach the alignment mechanism to a physicsless part, we know it's not going to move around. Like that. There we go. Good. Now, we got to fill in the space. So we can radially attach these pieces here. Like this. But see, these fuselage pieces, or these fan shroud pieces, I suppose. Watch this. You can make stuff really cool. I did this once on a Grissom, remember the newer version of Grissom, guys? Because this... If you guys have ever seen, here. You guys know the Gorilla Grip mounts that are basically a bunch of dampened ball joints on top of each other? And you could use it to make any shape, right? For those tripods? That. You can do that with these because they're spherical. So, watch this. We can... And you can make any complicated tube shape that you need to. You know, a lot of you guys ask, what the frick can you do with an aluminum tube? There you go. Tube. Like an elephant's trunk. Yeah, kind of. Huh. Tube. I gotta make it again. So you basically gotta start by making a... by attaching these all together, right? I can teach people how to make this. Don't start by attaching it to the shuttle. Oh, that reminds me. The other thing that that I did, fellas, was I added an S-band antenna, a short band antenna, to my shuttle's design. It's sitting right where it actually is on the real shuttle. So now my shuttle should be in constant communications, either between ground or TDRS. So the shuttle has a bunch of different frequency antennas, but the big ones are the S-band antenna. So literally a CB radio. It's got short band. And then we have high band, or KU band. Right there. This one will communicate with TDRS, and that one can communicate with ground stations. So we will literally have no communications blackout. Hey, fathead, what's going on? What's up, buddy?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Fathead, you're finishing up your MIT application. That's good. Bro,
Discovery,
it's after the holidays. What are you doing? That was 20 subs. Thank you, Ono. Appreciate it. Thanks, man. It's a new year's start. Thanks, man. Oh no, we bought some IKEA furniture the other day. Does that make you happy? It's my way of saying thank you. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, Aardvark, there's no hat changes this week. Hell yeah, there you go. Right on. Hey, Acton, what's up, man? Billy bookshelves? KALAX, actually. KALAX shelves. My basement has 5 Billies in it, though, by the way. It's great for storing video games. You can if they want a refund, drummer, sure. Yeah, if they want a refund, that's fine. Don't refund S-Master. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, KALAX are great shelves. Actually, the KALAX are, for particle board are very well made. Yeah, the problem is you can't just disable it. It's get rid of it in Overraptor or nothing, from what I understand. This looks like an inchworm. I don't remember Pythos, to be honest with you. May I post an image or link? If it's about the channel points thing, Drummer can figure it out, Noteworthy Nerd. I appreciate it, though. I'm pretty sure Drummer can figure it out. He's a smart one. He is a smart cookie. Why am I getting Michelin Man vibes from this? Don't blow too much wind up his skirt. Oh, frick that guy. Frick that guy, he sucks. Yeah, that looks like, terrible. Yeah, terrible is the word. Yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Kilpon. Bootmans, they come here and nobody buys. The Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Hey, Daves, what's going on? Use two fairings. Dave's aging, how much just dying. Hopefully I'll get better soon. I'm getting tired of it. Oh. Well, you know, that's good. No, I hope you feel better. Oh, okay. Well, that's good, Drummer. Thank you. What do I know about channel points? Thanks, Noteworthy. Thanks, Nova. Thanks, you. You'll be fine? Alright, man. It's good to hear. Dave's, I don't know about you, like, I'm sure your hand is probably a little bit crappier than mine, but I have not been having a good couple of days, dude. Like, yeah, not been having a good couple of days. If we did Frustraconical like this, it wouldn't. The shuttle is not going to fit. Ain't gonna fit. Ain't gonna fit like that. Because with the Frustraconical port, you need that docking module attached to the shuttle, so it needs to be like right here, right? Because that's where the shuttle's docking ring would be. So I'd need to take this and put that on top of it. I've had a cold and flu for more than a week. Coughed so much when finally the cold went away. My lung or something started to hurt now for 2 days. Dude, Dave, does it feel like dry firing coughs? Like you're trying to hawk up some stuff that's in here and there's nothing there and you just dry fire cough over and over again? That, yeah. If it feels like that, that's not a cold, homie. I don't think, at least. I mean, there's stuff coming. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Discovery,
So it's
go at throttle up.
that's what the vid did to me, dude. When I had it, I was dry firing coughing for like a month. Dude, I couldn't talk on stream. I was like, you know? Can you flip the adapter 180 degrees for it to work? Which adapter, Acton? The more I think about this, guys, the more the straight-on docking port is much simpler. And I might want to do it. Can we? All right, hold on. Get rid of this weird PMA looking thing. Get rid of that. Take that, move it back up over here. Let's see. Could we get at that docking port with the arm? in this position. This is the way you gotta mess with this, guys. Just kind of screw around with this in the SPH. It's a real good way to do it. And the reason why I'm using this as kind of a guide, like why I'm testing just that port specifically, is I'll get more into that a little bit later. This is some space. The space contortionist show is really nice. I hope that's the Canada arm. No, it's the Mexico arm. Sorry. Sorry, Canadian. I didn't have the budget for the Canada arm. It's too expensive. Ain't gonna fit. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's basically it. Yeah. Yeah, come on. That's close enough, dude. That is absolutely close enough. We might be able to just... So we'd need to go out with it a little bit. And then we would need to go... Yeah, it absolutely can grab at this. No problem. It's just really dialing in the right numbers now. See, my other arm couldn't do this. Not even close. The reason why I need to be able to do this, guys, is so I can do stuff like this. A maneuver like what they did on STS-88 is vital for assembling the space station. Check that out. So STS-88 is basically the first shuttle assembly mission, or the first ISS assembly mission. Zarya was already up there, the functional cargo block, but it had a grapple point on it for the arm, right? What the shuttle did...
Discovery, go at throttle.
Baganel, 61-month resub. Thank you. I see this and can't help but imagine how much easier it would all be if there was even a basic system of inverse kinematics. Airborns, I was thinking about this the other night when I was going to sleep. I could use Cal controllers and make an IK. Yeah, I could do it. It would be primitive, but I could do it. Cal controllers upon cal controllers. Think of it like it would look like a transistor radio in the shuttle's payload bay, but I could have a circuit board with cal controllers all like working with each other. And because you could do an axis control bind, I could do it. I could make something work like that. I know I could do it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's just, it would take too long. I don't have enough time. I don't have enough time before KSP 2 comes out, dude. I could literally make a circuit board out of cals. I'll make a PCB with a panel PCB with a bunch of cals on it, and I could make the kinematics work. I know IK systems because computer animation. Because I went to school for it. I know how IK systems work. I've rigged stuff in Maya before. Would you consider outsourcing it? No. 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 No, Acolex, I don't want to do that. That's good enough to pick up on magnetization. Yeah, that'll absolutely do it. Alright, guys. That settles it. That settles exactly what I want. What I was looking for. This will work. It'll work. Because once again, I need to be able to crown stuff on top of the adapter. Just like they did on STS-88. On STS-88...
Go at throttle up.
Hey, Loopy, thanks for the raid. And thanks for the resub. On STS-88, they grabbed Node 1 with PMA-1 and PMA-2 on it, docked it to the shuttle's docking port, and flew the shuttle around with this thing attached to it. And then went and wrangled Zarya and attached Zarya to PMA-1. The shuttle was flying around with a station module docked to it. Because think about it. You're not going to be near Zarya and then try to stack this module. The shuttle would have to have this module stacked before they would approach. That's what we did. That's an insane mission. Absolutely nuts. But I need to be able to stack. I need to be able to get stuff on top of this adapter. This also makes it so we could birth the shuttle. We could literally birth the shuttle to the station if we wanted to. If docking was not precise enough, I could birth the shuttle. Yeah, we could do it. Which is kind of ridiculous to me when you think about it. Actually, birthing the shuttle would be way more accurate than me doing a manual dock, now that I'm really thinking about it. Loopy, over break, I redid the robotic arm. I redid the robotic arm in payload bay configuration. It's, yeah, crazy. I like this. I like this idea. I like this way of doing things. Alternatively, they could have docked, then moved the module from the bay to the docked module. Yeah. They did that with the station a couple times, right? I don't know if they ever birthed the shuttle to the station, dude. I don't think so. I would need a citation on that. I'll be 100% honest. I would need a citation. Yeah. Yeah, Aqualex, they did that during the assembly missions, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Doc, 59-month resub. Space Station, that's right. So, yeah, I like this. I like this a lot, actually. And then what we could do, we could get crazy with the cheese whiz here. I have to remake the adapter now. This is my shuttle docking. Oh. 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 Well, that actually makes this easier. Yeah. Less binding on the arm that way. I wasn't even aligned correctly. Dude, that's almost perfect. Wow, that's actually really, really impressive. I'm really happy we redid the arm. The arm would have... That would have been a nightmare to get that right. With my other arm. We're still not exact. It's close, though. Here, let's go out a little bit on this. We need to go down a little bit like that. See, it pays to get these numbers right here. It pays to get them right now. Because when we go to build it in space, I have at least a good idea of how this is supposed to work. What's the purpose of the arm attaching there? Is it to help bring the shuttle into dock? Yeah, for the most part. We can berth the shuttle, Doc. I could dock the thing or we could berth it. We could do either one. I like having a redundant backup like this. And I honestly think that if we tested out berthing a little bit more, it would honestly be more accurate. Okay, that's nice. That would be close enough to be able to fine-tune it. But yeah, Doc, this is also for when I go to build modules. When we're building the space station, it'd be easier to do this way. I don't think so, Pigzig. I mean, maybe, you know what? You might be able to do it in the persistent.sfs file. You might be able to. I don't know. Like, I know you can set it and you could change it, but I don't know how well that's going to. I don't know how well it's going to work. Okay. This will work. Now, I'm wondering if we could reach out to those back modules there. These guys. How the frick are we gonna put these ones together? Can we even reach those things? Oh, yeah, we can. Excellent. Wow, it can actually reach. That's crazy. So the reason why I'm like, whoa, that's really cool, is because I'm trying to think. I'm thinking about how the station's gonna go together, dudes. And this is another thing that I was turning in my mind. It might not be the worst idea to start up here. To start with this module. Start with the solar panel, just like Freedom. And then go this one to that one to that one. That really is not the worst way of doing things. And then getting the Z1 figured out right off the bat. But then again, the Z1 is the one that has all the stuff attached to it. But we could send the Z1 up. And if we did that, how would we go about attaching these outside modules? That means we would need the mobile base to do that. I would need an arm on the station to get that done. Okay. 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 And then how would we go about attaching this module off the bat? How would we do that? Because I'm going to carry the arm mostly on the shuttle on the left-hand side, right? How are we going to... So, if we went bada bing, bada boom, right? We'd have to build this one. We'd send this out, and then we'd dock the shuttle over here, grab that, Then we could attach the back one right there. That shouldn't, because we can definitely reach. We can absolutely put a docking port sideways facing right there and absolutely reach that. That's no problem. And since these have similar docking modules, we could do this one to that one. And then we could do that one to this one. No, the next module that we would install would have to be this one. Which means we'd have the shuttle docked on the starboard side module here, and we'd have to install a module on the port side here. So, let me just make sure that we can reach. Could we do something like this? Could we get away with it? Oh, could we reach that docking port from this position? Putting the radiator truss in between later thingy is not a bad idea, but that's going to be a complicated mission because how would we attach? Right? Some good train news. Union Pacific donated Challenger 3985, a 210-2, and a bunch of old diesels and cars to the RHMA Museum in Illinois, which will restore all of them to operation, starting with 3985. 3985 is 4664, Ian. Not a 210-2. 210-2 is a different. That's a different series. But I understand what you're saying. Or if you're saying 3985 and a 210-2. Oh. They have a 210-2 lying around? Dude, those are super rare. You know that's a 3-cylinder, right? They'll restore all of them to operation. That's freaking sweet, dude. Alright, let me take a look. I didn't know there was another 210-2. Hang on, let's take a look. This is Traveling Tom that took this video? Yep, there's 3985, which is 4664. It's a step down from the big boy, also. Big boy. Oh, no, that's not the 210-2 that I'm thinking of, but also 210-2 is absurd. Look at that mother. Yeah, that thing's in pretty rough condition. Oh, look at 3985. What's the random generator on the flat car? So that's probably for power for the locomotives. But honestly, you'd spread the load. It's for weight. Sometimes you see just empty flat cars between heavy consists on a train. And what that flat car is doing is spreading the load on the rails. So, because if these two engines were butted up against each other, it'd be too heavy for the tracks. They're probably powering the locomotives, if I had to guess. Or yeah, it could be pneumatics. These things, yeah, they had crappy brakes. If they fire it up, what would they use for fuel these days? There's a common misconception, Zero, that steam locomotives run on coal. By the time, basically by the 30s, no steam locomotives ran on coal. Like, don't get me wrong, there was the ones that ran on coal, but coal sucks. It sucks for generating power compared to oil. All of these things were, all the steam locomotives, by basically the time the steam locomotive went out of style, were converted to bunker C. The big boys all were converted to bunker C. 3985, that 210-2 right there, they were all converted to bunker C. Look at the tender. All right? That's a coal. Now, that one is a coal tender right there, but that one is definitely not. That's an oil tender. The big boy was converted, Ilowin. If you zoom ahead, there's a bunch of goodies at the end. Yeah. Look at the 210-2. Holy balls, that's crazy. See that? That's an oil tender right there. That one actually is a coal tender, which is interesting. But yeah, they'll run them on bunker C. Bunker C is readily available pretty much anywhere. The reason why it's readily available anywhere is because that's what container ships use. What's the game you're playing? The game I'm playing is Kerbal Space Program. It's a game where you design and build spacecraft, but we also like trains here. I'm just taking a quick detour. Oh, the DD-40. Yo, the DD-40. Crazy. That is a huge locomotive. Oh, UP Caboose. Boost, attractive effort booster. An F7. What? Yeah, F7 with the booster unit. That's cool. Any railroads online coming in the future? Maybe. Dude, look at this consist. Crazy. Oh, there's some trucks for the booster units. Those are bogies right there. Hey, get back here. Get back here. Yeah, those are bogies for that F7 and for the booster.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yep. This right here is the reason why steam locomotives went out of style. It's not that steam locomotives are bad. They're very good at what they do. They're just complicated. And all your moving parts, all your engine, it's an external combustion engine. All your moving parts are exposed to the elements, unlike an internal combustion engine, which is inside of a crankcase. Maintaining steam locomotives sucks. It sucks. It's so much freaking work. All these joints right here, everything needs to be greased. If it doesn't, it'll bind up, and if it binds up, the thing will divide by 0 and just... Yep. Alco. This is a great video from Traveling Tom here. Is that all that's in this consist here? There's the caboose. Yep. You said there was something at the back. What's at the back of the consist? Oh, they're just hauling cars. Yep, see? Those are extra bogies for the F7. It's something in Western right there. I don't know what brand that locomotive, or what livery that locomotive's rocking, but... What's the smaller wheels in front of the steam locomotives? That right there is it's the guide bogie. I forget what the name of that thing is. Looks like Great Western, yeah. It's a guide bogie basically that it basically guides the wheels on the rails. Dude, it's possible for a steam engine to kind of veer in either direction. That thing makes sure that the wheels stay centered, the drive wheels stay centered on the rails. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is a 4664, so you have 4 wheels up in the front on the guide bogie, 6 drive wheels, 3 on either side, 6 more drive wheels, 3 on either side, and then a trailing bogie right there. That's the one that leads the tender. That guides the tender. It guides the next car, basically. And it distributes weight, too. Like, these things are heavy. Steam locomotives are very, 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 very heavy. Yeah, so that's 4664, and the other one's a 210-2. Ian, that's really cool, dude. That's really cool. Yeah, see that thing? 4-cylinder. 1, 2, and then 2 more on the other side.
Discovery, go at throttle.
That 210.2 isn't the 210.2 that I'm thinking of. That's just a two-cylinder with drive wheels. Now, why more drive wheels? Well, it really depends on how big with the displacement of the cylinder, right? You have a bigger engine, bigger tire on a car, right? You want to run a bigger tire, you get all that power to the ground. So that has a huge honking piston in it. That's a two-cylinder. There's two pistons on either side. That is a huge piston. I mean, look at the bore on that piston comparatively to a wheel. It's about the size of a wheel, if not bigger. If you look at the drive mechanism on 3985, it's smaller. Those pistons are smaller than that 210.2 piston. That 210.2 piston is gigantic. We're talking 400 millimeter all day, 16-inch piston, which is unreal. Unlike car cylinders, steam cylinders are applying both sides of the stroke, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they use that to reciprocate, so it works like a two-stroke loopy almost. So, basically, just to put all that power down, you need more wheels. So they were experimenting all the different sizes. The problem is when you have these wheels, when you have 10 freaking wheels, 10 drive wheels like that, can't go around a corner too well. So this is a non-articulated steam locomotive. 3985 is articulated, which means you have 12 drive wheels, right? 6 driving off each cylinder, or 2 cylinders, right? But this whole front assembly, the guide bogie and the front 6 drive wheels are actually on a gigantic turret, believe it or not. There's a huge hinge right here. So the engine can go around a corner. The boiler stays straight, but the wheels go this way. The wheels can actually pivot. It's called an articulated steam locomotive. Really good stuff. American trains in the train system are a joke. Yep. Sure. And I know the conversation was going to go in that direction. I wouldn't even bothered explaining anything. Back to KSP. Are you talking about the 9000 class? Yes, 33. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. That's a different 210.2, so 9000 is a really crazy design. It's a 3-cylinder. So there's one other cylinder in the center there. Really, 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 really weird design. There's only one of these, and it's in Pomona. It's at the Pomona Railway Museum. At least I think. Huh. Oh, the 9000 is in 210.2. It's 412. Frick that, dude. How not 412 non-articulated? Okay. Nuts, dude. Nuts. That 210.2 is cool though. But yeah, I did hear about that, Kopi. That's really cool. Alright, let's try... You know what? I might not be able to get at that docking port, but we can definitely get at that one. The locomotive would go great in the driveway. Driveway? You gotta ask Primo. Yeah, that's a problem. The tandem modules are going to be an issue. If we move the second one right here, and then move this one right here, can we reach over this thing and grab at that second one? Oh yeah, nice tunes. Thanks, man. Alright, Ewok. I'll see ya. It looks like we can get at this. If I can get at this, then we could pull this module out here and we could install that on here. And if I can install that on here, then we can get at the aft modules and install those. We need to make sure that that docking port doesn't attach first, though. I mean, I suppose it really doesn't too much, but... What about the other closer docking port? The arm binds... Oh. Yeah, it binds up a little ways. Alright, can we get at this one? Oh, force. You know what? We might be able to get at this one if it's right there. If I move this module back to that aft spot, we probably could get at it. Nope. Nope. Can't get at it. Ain't gonna fit. The only other solution would be to put a second PMA over here. Or a second mating adapter. Which... yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, is probably a good idea. We'll just put two. Okay. How about part of the shuttle rotated on its docking port? I don't really want to do that. That complicates things, 54. It makes it so the arm... I'm going to try to use the arm in a certain way where the numbers actually line up every time. If that makes any sense. And guys, the reason why I'm theory crafting so much right now is because I need to kind of figure out how this whole freaking thing is going to go together. And that's going to take a second here, because we can't do any assembly missions if we don't know how to put this thing together. I basically have to write the instructions. Okay. Okay. We're gonna need an arm for this station. Because trying to put these other modules on would be worse. So, like, the way I see it is, like, I could have another docking port right here. We could have another one of these things, one of these shuttle docking adapters, right? We could do that. And if we did it, you know, it would work. Or I could just go back to, I could have one like this, right? We could just have one. And for the same part count as putting another one over there, which honestly, if I did that, the shuttle wouldn't be able to dock because the payload bay door gets in the way. We could build an arm for the pretty much the same part count. Arms are not expensive. They're not that bad to make. And if we had an arm and a mobile base, then it really doesn't matter how this thing goes together. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, let's build the arm out. The space station RMS is a little bit different. It has more it has more articulation. No. Yeah, see. It's built a little bit different. Okay, so the arm kinematics, how the thing moves is a little bit different. It has this kind of shower head looking thing on it. We can make this. This isn't that big of a deal. I want to replicate its movement, Gore-Tex. We need to build that, and we need to build that. See that anodized aluminum structure that it's attached to? That's called the mobile base. We need to build that too. Because if I do that, Gore-Tex, it doesn't really matter. The shuttle arm, that basically makes it so the shuttle arm just needs to attach here, so I can stack modules on top of each other. Like if I'm going to install a truss segment, easy peasy. That's not that big of a deal. Does that thing swing it around? You see how I have a line of I-beams right here, dude? Rails. The mobile base system, that anodized aluminum structure right there. See this kind of gold thing majigger? And see the rails for it right there? It's a train. It's an electric train. Electric locomotive. On the space station. True story. Yeah, just an electric locomotive. Yeah, it can zip back and forth on the ISS's truss segment. You can go zip, 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 zip. So, if I have that, dude, that means that if we have that, that means putting modules on this thing is literally as simple as just passing a payload out of the shuttle payload bay to the second arm, and then the second arm can install it. What's the gold thingamajigger made out of? Anodized aluminum. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty damn convenient. It's a pretty good idea. Big brain, dude. And see, yeah, we're gonna do some trickery if we want to get this thing to work. My root part for the editor is actually attached to the point where I want this to be attached to, so Alright, let's build out the mobile base and the arm. I'll just build it out here on the S1 truss segment. And I started by placing a docking port in the wrong config. That's good. It's a twist of my own, Kiranov. ISS inspired, because I have a shuttle, so I wanted to build something like it. Alright, so the first thing that we're gonna do, first thing that I need, believe it or not, is a 1PT hydraulic. Okay, and then we need to, no damping on that. The traverse rate can be lower, but that's fine. I just need some translation here. So we'll build off of that hydraulic. Now, I don't generally like having hydraulics in the main line, but I'll show you the reason why. I need a way for this thing to clamp. So the next thing that we're going to need is this. Rotational servo.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey Joho, Happy New Year. Alright, now I need a 1P4 hydraulic. Crap. Are you building another arm? Kind of. Building the mobile base first. I'll show you why I need all this in a second, dudes. It'll make sense in a moment. I need the arm to swing back and forth, and I don't want the arm to be its own vehicle. So I need a mechanism that's basically going to make it so I can extend all the way over here or all the way over here, so we can use the arm to assemble the truss segments, right? So yeah, it's gonna, give me a second. We gotta, I need to see. How was the launch yesterday? I ended up going to the beach. It was fine. Nice, Loopy. Yeah, Cosmic. It was definitely up there. So I need to make an extender arm, right? And then we need to go here. Do you have an estimated launch date? I want to get a module. The first module's up today, Dracnet. The faster, the quicker I can get this done now, the easier it'll be to build these modules. Or to have them, to launch that mission. It's 3 o'clock. How far does that extension get us? That's good. I'm gonna call that good. The station really isn't that big, but I guess it doesn't need a lot of modules. It's 1359 on the part count, but a lot of them are physics-less parts, RJ. The shuttle is about half of that, believe it or not. So it might get a little bit laggy when we're there with the shuttle, but it's okay. That's only going to be really towards the end of it. And a lot of these parts are physics-less anyway. And then more of these parts are, you can take them apart, dude. Like the alignment mechanisms. I can take the alignment mechanisms out. So for every joiner, for every module that we join together, there's 10 parts worth of alignment. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Yeah. We can knock off 100 parts worth of physics-less things. It won't be as laggy as you think. Because, like I said, a lot of it is flags and stuff. These are all flags. It's all physics-less, man. It really won't give us the trash frame rates that seems to be associated with that amount of parts. Did you see the solar panel picture that I linked? No, I didn't, RJ. I'm having trouble focusing today, so I really haven't been paying attention to chat as much as I really would want. No, Clayton, I'm just mostly stressed. I'm stressed the frick out. I have a lot on my plate right now, dude. The arm be attached to the gold panel. Yeah. Yes, it will. All right. All right, so I need to set this to 120 seconds, and now this is going to be the complicated part, dudes, of getting this right. So we need a plus and a point at 60, and the point at 60 needs to basically be 0. But, you know, let's give it a little bit of a dead zone at 55. 58 actually should be good. And then plus in another point at 62. Like I said, we need a little bit of a dead zone there. All right, and then this one should be max extension up there. So if I take this and we apply this to all the rest of these, good. Now what I need here we're gonna need some servo alignment, so I need to see the servos. So give me one second. Quick question: do you check your whispers, or should I DM you on Discord? I check my whispers, but I check Discord more than I check whispers. So, I can explain how this works in a second, but it's better if I put my head down and just grind it out, okay? That's gold. Good. 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 Yeah, Loopy. We're gonna dock it first, and I'll dock it with the hydraulic in the open and locked position. We'll dock it right to that port. Or, dude, it doesn't matter. Well, actually, you really do need to dock it to the center. I could dock it out there, but it wouldn't be able to go all the way in either direction. Alignment is really, really important for this, or else it's not going to work. It won't be able to reach all the way in one direction or the other. But I can put an alignment system top to bottom on this thing, and we can remove it after it's attached, and it's not going to be that big of a deal. So here's how this works, guys. We'll install it, right? And these won't have same vessel collision on them. But see the plate? So actually, you know what? It'd be better if the mechanism was out here like this for while I'm working on it. So I have the hydraulics to go all the way out, all the way in, and then all the way out again. In the dead zone right here, in the center, right? If I take this and we set it to 60 on the dot, right? Take it and set it to 60 on the dot. Now we go into action groups, and I make sure that the cow controller MBS traverse is selected. We go into target angle, and we go into target angle, okay, on both of these things. And now these things need to be IP. They need to be inversely proportional to each other. So if we go here, and I add in a point at 58, and I set that point yeah, set it, keep it at 179, and then we add in another point and set it to 62, and then set that to 180, and then set that to 180, right? Keep that like that, flatten that curve completely, flatten it out. Oh, we could set that to 0. 0 will do the same thing. Set it to 0. It just needs to flip at 180 degrees. See? Now that obviously isn't right because the thing would flip upside down in the center, right? So we need an inverse proportion right here. So let's go over here like this, plus in a point at 58, right? But with this one, right? So the thing's going to be upside down over there. What do I need to do to this controller to get it right side up? We need to set it to 0. So this one needs to go, basically it needs to do the same thing. Actually, it's, if I'm looking at that right, it's the same curve. Nope, it's definitely not. So set this to 180, plug that there, set that to, it's an inverse proportion, so. Yeah! Awesome! There it is! Look, check this out. Check this out, check this out. Whoop! Whoop! Oh! Yeah, it looks like it moves a bit, S. I'm not sure why. Let's take a look. I saw it. It shouldn't move. I see it's riding around like that. All right, let's check our numbers here. 58, 179.99, 0 at 62. I think it's a numeric error here, so 179.99, right? Maybe we need a bigger dead zone for the hydraulics. Rotate each of the things 90. Yeah, see? A little bit of a dead zone in the center. Hey, Buzz. What's up, man? Like with the rotation gizmo? What are you making? Just a trolley that can move back and forth on my truss segment here. It shouldn't move. Guys, I'm not sure why it's riding around like that. I thought it might be the numerical errors here, but I mean, Loopy, I see what you're saying. It's definitely because it can't read minus 180 as a value. So you're getting a little bit of a difference in the traverse rates because one is coming from 180 and the other one isn't. So, like if you look at positive over here, I mean, I did set it to once. I did set it to that. What is that? So that one is 58 minus 179 and then 0. And this one is 58, 179, 62 to 0. Is the servo not exactly centered? Save check. Hey, Podwee. Cool. No, they're aligned. Rounding error. I think it's the rounding error on those hydraulics. It's a float point problem, pretty sure. It's not going to cause that big of a deal. But it seems like it's weird because it's only like halfway through that rotation. All right. Let's set this to 57. Okay. Set it to 57 and then set the other side to 63. Let's go with a 6-second interval for rotation. Paste all the curves over. There we go. Yep. Okay. That fixed it. Doesn't ride anymore. Perfect. Good. Good. So, if we go in here and we set that to 60 on the dot, right? We go back in here like this. If I take this and I just move that all the way back, watch this. Ready? See what I mean? Isn't that cool? So now it's gonna look. Now I have a trolley. I have basically a train. And what this is going to do, guys. So for the people that came in and asked, "What the hell are you making?" What this does is it carries the space station arm on it. The space station arm can attach down here, and then it can go up here. It can grab this, and it can kind of monkey bar around the station. So you could attach the arm to this thing, and if I needed to, I don't know, install a truss segment. Now, I could move this out into a position like right here. The shuttle arm could pull the payload out of the payload bay. The remote manipulator system arm could reach down, grab it, bring it up, and then whoop, move it out here and install it. Done. When are we sending this train to Eve? Okay, I'm going to every planet. My goal for this save now, fellas, is to go to every planet except Eve. Yeah, I'll never go to Eve now. Yes, you asked too many times. Now I'm annoyed. Now I'm not going there. 'Tis a silly place. You asked too many times. And you think I'm kidding? Can we have high-speed rail on Gilly then? No. Well, that's not going to get us very far now, is it? Cool. Alright. Now we gotta figure out how the arm's gonna attach to this. Is there a reason why we're attaching the card later as opposed to sending it up for the underrated? I don't think it'll fit in the shuttle's payload bay, Thaney, to be honest with you. I'm not sure if it'll fit. I could make it. We could eliminate that hydraulic and then see if we can make it fit if you really wanted to. In fact, actually putting this thing integrated is actually not a bad idea. Yeah, Danny, I don't think that's a bad idea, dude. Ain't gonna fit. Hey, floating. How can you use oil in space? What? Yeah, Luffy, look better than the struts. Yeah, that's part of what I worked on over break. A little more parts, but physicsless again, dude. So, not that big of a deal. It definitely looks the part. Your unemployment is finally over. Well, that's good. How's your mother? Nathan McCool, Happy New Year. What's the situation on the space station? Last time I had to check, I was in Satellite 2. We're just finalizing some stuff here. Can a rocket use Bunker C? Yeah. Yeah, I mean... I don't think it's a good idea though, of course, but yeah, you could, man. You were just talking about hydraulics. So if you want to have a hydraulic system in space, Clayton, it would have to be pre-bled on the ground. You'd have to bleed it on the ground and then put it into space, or else there's no way to get the air out. Better since you're employed. How's your mother? Good. Just great. My mom's great. She's tired. Oh, never mind. Never mind, Gee. Yeah, actually integrating it would be a better idea, Thany. You kind of sold me on it, dude. So... having this kind of built into the design would be good, but here's the problem. That docking port is needed for, I need that docking port for holding it in the Space Shuttle payload bay. So, I mean, that's not that big of an issue. I put it in symmetry and it deleted the damn cow controller. Offset it. Yeah, I was gonna say we could have it start in an offset position, which is, yeah, it's not a bad idea. I just got to rebind the cal controller. Sometimes if the game detects a copy of said cal controller, it doesn't play nice. Which is annoying because now I have to do this. I lost the stupid curve. That needs to be at 57. This needs to be over here, up like that. We need to plus in another curve at 63. Actually, you know what? Keep that at 58 and keep this one at 62. I got an idea. I want to check it. And then move that back all the way up there. And then set that one at 59. And set that to positive 180, obviously. And then set this one to 180 as well. Like that. We need an inverse proportion right there. Flip that up like that. Now take this one, set that one at 59. Awesome number, if I do say so myself. And set that to 61. Like that. There we go. Yeah. Score. Score, bud. That's pretty nice there, guy. One more. Just got to get one more to extend. Where's the last one? Ah, I got you. Yes. Copy, paste, boom. Zip, zop, zoobity bop, zip, zop, zoobity bop, zip, da bop, zip, zip, oh, buddy. Oh my god. Sorry. Move it to the other side of the truss. Nah, it has to stay on this side because that's where the rails are, Bear. See those RCS balls? The RCS balls are holding, they're going to hold this because same vessel interaction is going to be on those I-beams. And same vessel should work. So if we go in here to AG1, select this, enable. There. Cool train. Any plans to add seats so the Kerbals can ride in it? Sweet. Another thing I'm kind of worried about is that the docking port might actually... Oh no, if I keep this offset, then it's really not going to be a big deal, right? Like, the next thing I'm kind of wondering though, guys, is why are the docking port, why are the grapple points on the MBS in all different positions? See how like one is facing down, other one's they're at different angles. Why are they at different angles? See that? That one is facing that way. That one is this one is kind of facing over to the left. That one is facing down and slightly to the left. That one is facing up and to the left, and that one is facing kind of like straight forward. It's probably, those are probably there to reach certain things, exactly, Loopy, but what? What are those there for? What are they trying to reach with that? Like, why would these different points be here? That's what I'm kind of like, Hey, sorry? What? It can inchworm around, Aqualux. Yeah, so you can grab one end and then grab somewhere else and then let go. Yeah, dude, it is really, really trick. What effect does a government shutdown have on NASA? Nothing. I mean, it depends on the type of government shutdown, Forge. So, do we pay the price here and have a couple of different docking ports? Right? Do we pay the price, have a couple of different docking ports, or just go with one? Now it looks just like that because you got one shoe on. Oh yeah. Or do, you know, like, do we go nutso bananas and be like, hey, different ports. Looks like a album cover. You say 2, Loopy? Yeah. What are you making? A trolley on my space stations, Lord. Check this out. Watch the gold panel. Ready? It'll make assembly and operations at the station a lot easier. Or use Kerbal Konstructs to offset them. I usually don't want Kerbal Konstructs to be that imprecise. So, let me think. Let me think about this for a moment. Yeah, my trolley has a very low profile. That one didn't. It needed to be installed on a different mission. I'm thinking doing it in one shot would be easier because Danny, you brought up a good point. Trying to get that to align and then getting that system to work off of a docking alignment, like up in space, would suck. It would suck. It would be horrible. So yeah, I'm not doing that. That would be absolutely terrible. In fact, Thaney, now that you're bringing it up, I might take the space station remote manipulator and literally just mount it in a fixed position off the back, right here. Like just package it up right here and then have just another docking port facing backwards. Package the arm up on that docking port, and then when the shuttle deploys, when we first deployed the Z1, literally just take the arm, zip it around to the front, call it a day. I think, honestly, that is a good way to do that. Yeah, I'm doing that. Good call, Thaney. You sold me, dude. It's a good idea. Oh, that's... Dude, what if we, like, packaged up on the other side here? We packaged up an extension. So, you got something like this, right? And then you got an extender piece right here. And then on the extender piece... Loopy, you were talking about mirror sim. So 15, 30, 45. What would happen if the docking port on the trolley and the port in front of the Z1 collide? They don't have same vessel collision enabled. Sorry if I'm annoying with the question, but how do you get these rail traverse thingy up into space? Can't see the segments. Can't see the segments, it's me because they're tightly bound together. I'll switch this to kind of an exploded view. That make more sense, buddy? Yeah, I really try to get it to look like it's all one piece. There's a trick that you can do with the I-beams to make it look like one thing. So the I-beam, see how my mouse is over the I-beam right now? But the I-beam is not highlighted. See that? There's a little bit of dead zone there. The hitbox for the I-beam is slightly smaller. It's slightly smaller than the actual geometric shape. See how it can select the flags through the I-beam there? But now if we go over here, right? See how it ends right there and it selects the flag instead? Or the truss piece? I'm giving a little bit of overlap. So when you put these things together, they won't collide, but you'll get the overlap so it looks like one piece. Pretty trick, right? Nice, yep, that's cool. Oh, I like that. I like this. This is a good idea. And then we can kind of like move that over here like this. Loopy, what say you about this? That's not a bad way to do this. That's asking for weird docking stuff. The junior port is bad about it, unlike all the others. Yeah, Thany, I thought about that. Maybe if we stagger the inner bearings. So, Thany, what about this? Put those in a little ways. And if these bind, when they go through that rail, the transition between the I-beams, those ones will be still in place. See what I'm talking about? If we stagger our forward and back rails, that actually should bridge the gap. Yeah. Yes, RJ, it will. I'm worried about the main port on the trolley and the main module acquiring each other. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, though. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's a good idea, but not quite what I was getting at. I was also thinking you might have some side fumbling without the bearings in between the tracks. For the most part, S. It's missing like one module. It's missing my airlock module, and that's about it, dude. You have the car plant front to back, but not side to side. I see what you're saying. I got you. Actually, if we put it right there, between that actually... Yeah, that should ride correctly. And it'll look good. Aqualex, we gotta make sure we don't forget about the reciprocating dingle arm, you know? It reduces sinusoidal repleneration. Actually, Thany, putting them on the inside of these rails might be a better solution. Have you added the sock drawer yet? Yeah. Yeah. The sock drawer is right here. See? Sock drawer. Thany, you're on fire today. Thankfully, because I'm not. I'm like, I do fun thing in game. He's good, right? Put it halfway. Put that thing halfway in between. Oh, it's clipping out the front just a little bit. That's a shame. That should do us right. Yeah, I agree. You got to remember, guys, none of these parts will have same vessel collision, so it's just the I-beam. Like, none of these parts, all this crap that I have in here for other things, like that battery and those panels, those aren't there for vessel collision. They're there for other purposes. So we're really free roaming here. It's not that big of a deal. So we got to add enable there, and we got to add enable there. You never seen a sock drawer or anything? Oh. We need... The sock drawer is a component from the new encabulator. Yeah, here we go. I'll show you.
The original machine had a base plate of prefamulated amulite, surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing, in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan.
Yes, that was once me, extolling the virtues of retroencabulation. Now, I may not be the dashing young on-camera narrator I once was, but if history tells me anything, it's that the Battle of Hastings was fought in 1066. But that's not the point. The point is that encabulation has a rich, sumptuous history with a delicate, flaky crust, relatively unknown to emergent cybersecurity personnel. Allow me to elucidate. The discovery of encabulation was quite accidental when engineers in the skunk works at Mutual Polydynamics coupled a transcendental Hopper datoscope with a spiral decommutator via the application of anhydrous angling pins.
Ah, yes.
Resulting in a device that allowed frenetic mastication at alarming speeds. The device was kept secret for many years, owing to the horrific accident that occurred shortly after its inception. Howsoever, the U.S. Compartment of Defense and the National Guard soon realized its potential as a weapon of choice, leading to its next iteration, the hydroencabulator, which they nicknamed Fatboy Slim. Understanding the grisly bare fact of the devastation that would result from its deployment, the project was retubed and transmogrified for industrial supplications. This version, known as the pseudo-encabulator, was the infernal Faustian engine that allowed post-war America to realize its aspirations and become the domino player on the world stage. Everybody was encabulating.
I do not understand you.
Well, I knew you wouldn't, but if I'd have told you before, the answer meter on the other side prenulates the canoe to spell Hepulus, and that's the entire secret. There you have it.
During the tumultuous 60s,
Reagan?
the psycho-funkadelic vinyl encabulator emerged as the long-haired hippie people's answer to their parents' aging technology, scarving a resonance groove in the hot wax of a new generation of encabulators. However, interest in encabulation waned precipitously until the late 80s, when the public was ready for the next transubstantiation of encabulation, the extraordinarily populist turbo-encabulator.
Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it is produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive directance.
Which brings us to where we are today, floundering in the wake of the obscenely similar retroencabulator, featuring yours truly, living proof that leveraging existing assets is not plagiarism. Now, despite encabulation's unparalleled success in reducing sinusoidal depleneration through advanced dingle arm technology, it has failed to meet the unanticipated needs of the cybersecurity industry to create zero-trust operations in level zero monitoring environments to ameliorate zero-day process attacks.
Yeah.
That is why, despite zero interest from industry, the SANS ICS security team has taken it upon themselves to develop an entirely new level of encabulation, unresponsive to the needs of the the average consumer and undoubtedly without merit in terms of concomitant asynchronous communication with client-side connectivity.
Oh, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, ISACs of all sectors, beer included, and children of all ages, may I present the Hyperencabulator. The Hyperencabulator is nothing less than a key ruminant in the advancement of retrograde phenomenology, by which we can achieve results that are plastic, spastic, and cynosynclastic without sacrificing both normative reality and AI-informed modalities. You'll note that the Hyperencabulator utilizes indiscrete modules, making possible virtualized environments that include PLC-controlled stand-up reheaters, as well as Ruthenium-based cloud benders. It also includes a dedicated OT Security Operations Center access panel, known as the sock drawer.
See? You never knew that you could have a sock drawer until now. There you go. There you go.
As Ruthenium-based cloud benders. It also includes a dedicated OT Security Operations Center access panel, known as the sock drawer.
See?
The primary modules of the Hyperencabulator are stackable, DIN-rackable, and unhackable.
Unhackable.
And please note the complete absence of side fumbling, owing to the maintenance of tolerances allowing a tight conniption fit.
Conniption.
Please take little note of this module. The open-source digital ghost daemon, which allows transparent OT invisibility owing entirely to the manipulation of airborne particulate matter and single-surface reflective devices. Or, for criminal infrastructure sectors where the dependability of supramotive Wendell-Sprox is essential, our handsome ransomware hypervisor is perpetually alert to SQL injections of Gates tracking chips and quantum IoT identification dots.
That's a watch.
Moreover, whenever a pen
that.
test is elected to assure the integrity of a safety instrumented system, our Purdue model modal module defeathers and plucks clean every proverbial fox in the henhouse and keeps would-be intruders wondering which metaphor got mixed first. As you can see, the Hyperencabulator has reached a high level of development. Whereas previous dissimilar devices operated under the concept of manumatic stressor reduction and macroeconomic supply chain SBOMs, the Hyperencabulator operates totally under the principle of colonic effluvium expulsion and audible gaseous eructations. Thomas Edison once said that invention was 10% inspiration and 90% perspiration. If that's the case, Thomas Edison should have invented deodorant. But I regress. In the near future, hyperencabulation will ultimately replace all traditional cybersecurity safeguarding processes with osculating segmentation and entropic astrogation, making what was once thought to be impossible, probable. At SANS ICS Security, when we're not innovating, we're encabulating.
Any questions? Many? Oh. Link, please. Sure. Can it run Crisis? Oh, yeah. The proverbial Wendell-Sprock, what's it called? The proverbial Wendell-Sprock processor is capable of running 6 different variants of Crisis all at once, but I, too, also regress. Can you have one? If you have to ask, you can't afford it. How does he do it without laughing? I can't. Is mayonnaise a dinglebop? But, well, Gerard, mayonnaise and dinglebops are an entirely different subassembly. It's an entirely different subassembly system construct. So, you're talking about dinglebops. You're referring to plumbuses. You have to take the dinglebop and roll it out with a bunch of schleem. And then repurpose the schleem for later batches. And then you take the dinglebop and you push it through the grumbo, where the fleeb is rubbed against it. It's important that the fleeb is rubbed, because the fleeb has all of the fleeb juice. And yeah, mayonnaise cannot replace Schleem. Yeah, indeed. Yep. Yeah, Sniper. No, I know. Yeah. Why does it look like the robot from Interstellar? Necessity is the driver of design. Yeah, Plumbus isn't sinusoidal slippage. Oh, well. I may have gone to school before school about that. Preschool, if you will. Yeah, Eddie. The original encabulator video is great. For a number of years now, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of not only supplying inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but is also capable of synchronizing cardinal gram meters. Such an instrument is the turbo encabulator. Now basically, the only new principle involved, instead of the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, the turbo encabulator is produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive duractance. The base plate was made of prefamulated amulite, surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in direct line with the panometric fan. Every seventh conductor added to the non-reversible tremie pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the Grammys. The turbo encabulator has now reached a high level of development. It is successfully being used in the operation of no-for-trunnions. Moreover, when a fluorescent score motion is required, it can also be employed in conjunction with a drawn reciprocating dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal repleneration. How the heck do you remember all that? It's just like driving a cab. I cannot take you serious right now? Why not? Why does it actually sound scientific, though? Because? Dig the hat? But why male models? Are you serious? I just told you that a moment ago. Yeah, I remembered how the missile knows where it is. Oh, wait till I tell you. Wait till I tell you about how the about how inertial guidance works. Actually, wait till we tell them.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't. In the event that the position that it is in is not the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a variation.
Yes.
The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't, within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa. And by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation, which is called error.
Everybody got that?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yep. Okay, let's build the arm. Shall we? I gotta finish up the mating adapter, but now we have to build the RMS. I think that's what we should do now. So we have our mobile base system, and yeah, I like the idea of doing this. This is good. I like the idea of doing this way. Kind of want to test to see if that works, but anyway. Let's look at the arm. I don't need that picture no more. That's the missile. We don't need to know where it is. That's the encabulator. There we are. Alright, so... Oh... I see what's going on in here. Okay. Alright, so let's build it right here. So it's like this thing is like a version 2 of the arm, of the shuttle arm. This has way more articulation. If you notice, the joints are like totally offset. They're not like in line like they are on the shuttle. This allows this arm to have way more articulation. This thing can move anywhere. You're sorry to interrupt. Dear Roger, it's one of those flaming bags again. Don't put it out with your boots, Ted. Tell me my business, devil woman. Call the fire department. This one's out of control. Roger, is it bad if some like local neighborhood kids did that on my doorstep? I would laugh. I would laugh hysterically. That's funny as hell. I would just be like, close the door. Oh my god. Like, dude, it's that poop again. I would laugh, man. You began Duna operations today? That's very Dooner. Very nice. Dude, I would laugh. I'd laugh hysterically. That would be so funny. Anyway, dude, there's a road that's near my house, and the kids around here, it says speed limit 35, right? And they cleaned the sign, and they color matched the background to the speed limit sign, that like white gray, and they sprayed over the S and the D. So, take that sign and remove the S and the D, and what does it say? It says P limit. So stupid. Oh my god, that's funny. The flaming bag of poop knows where it is, because it knows where it isn't. I love the respect for the passing of a legend. Yeah, Zeppelin, I am not too happy about Ken passing away. That sucks. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like that's not really bothering me, because it absolutely is. But thanks, man. You know, it just sucks. It's a bad day, dude. It's a bad day. Yeah, they are. They are, Aqualex. Dude, the thing is really, really well made. You know what? RCS fine controller. I mean, dude, Plutonium, I'm just happy he went out. Ken went out sending it, dude. Like an absolute G. That's cool, man. Guy went out on his own terms, dude. That's pretty rad. But yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm, you know, not bumming. You know, I got Plutonium. This one hit close to home, dude. Luizo! Hey, J, no pun, never mind. Thanks, man. Thanks for the resub. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like this one didn't hit close to home, dude. I have a Hoonigan truck sitting in my driveway. Like a truck that was owned by, not by Ken, but by Hoonigan. You know, it's... sucks. Freaking sucks, dude. I want to put these panels here because I want to be able to mount stuff to this if we need to. So like we could use Kerbal construction and mount like a docking port or a storage case or something. What did the ISS train launch from? The shuttle installed it. So check this out, dudes. Watch the watch that set of panels right there. Ready? Dude, that's cool. That's really cool. Do you know what mission? 98? That's 88. The MBS was one of the earlier missions. How important are those docking ports on the truss after being installed? Not important at all. Red? Yeah, not important. Not important at all. We could Kerbal EVA remove them, actually. And that's kind of why I'm doing what I'm doing here, because I would like to give this thing a bit of an extension piece like this. A quick Google says STS-51 for the mobile base? No, that can't be right. UF2. Right there. Wait a minute. Wait a second. That part was already there. And then they added an extension piece to it. Like that. That means I can do that. Oh, that's money, dude. I didn't realize that. Hold on. I gotta prove this one to myself. So ISS, that's the S0 truss segment. Did it come with the MBS and oh my gosh, it did. Thaney, you see that? It came with the train. The train's installed on it already. And then, so Red, you see these triangular pieces here that are the keel pins for putting this thing in the shuttle's payload bay? Those are my docking ports for the modules. That's the docking port. And they removed these when they put this thing together. They removed the keel pin. The keel pins are actually still up on the station. They're just stored. I can show you. That's a bomb picture right there. So Thaney, what you were doing is actually more in line with what you were saying is actually more in line with what they were doing in real life, which is good. The keel pins are all stored. They're stored inside and around the truss segment. I'm trying to find a picture. They're on the back of the S0. Scanning. Yep, there they are. See them? There's the keel pins. They just stowed them there. I don't know why, but they stowed them. There's a bunch of good stuff hanging out on the truss segment if you know what you're looking for. So, like the mobile base, remote manipulator. There's an orbiter boom sensor right there. One of the shuttle selfie sticks. They left it up there. It's stored in case they needed to bring the segment back down with. You were saying? You were saying, bud? No, I can't hear you. You're trailing off. See, I left these docking ports here because I'm not exactly sure how, I'm not exactly sure where they need to be, like how far they need to be spaced and whatnot, but it's okay. You know what, guys? Instead of this, and instead of that docking port, you know, provided the thing can fit in the shuttle's payload bay, I'm actually thinking the probe core. That probe core up there does not look bad in that spot, does it? It actually looks a lot like the actual MBS. Shiny. Yeah, Erudite, most likely. Parts check, 750. But once again, a lot of my parts, like those keel pins, are gonna get taken off. So that's good. It's a good thing. I've seen the top of the mountain, and it is good. So then we could get like super fancy from here, and we could do something like this. So take this docking port, flip that docking port around, do something like that, put this end piece on here. Is that a space shuttle docking port assembly at the end? Yes. Did you enjoy Destin's new Apollo video? I got lost in it last night. Starkiller, Luke Talley's a pretty cool dude, man. Pretty cool dude. I could listen to that dude talk all day, man. All day. Gonna shake his hand, go to the Space and Rocket Center. You know what? We'll keep it simple and just do that. Yeah, we gotta check the clearance. Heard about Walt Cunningham on the... Yeah, I know. Sucks. I shook that dude's hand. Good news, this looks like a baller station. Yeah, smarter every day, guys. Danny, we shouldn't have any problem fitting that in the shuttle payload bay. I didn't want to promote another chat. Dude, you can promote smarter every day in here. Hell, I'll link it right now. Destin is fine. You can promote that channel in here all day. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. It's this video right here. So, Destin did an interview with a docent at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center. The guy's name is Luke Talley, and he was an engineer for IBM on the Saturn V instrumentation unit. Basically, the brains that flew Saturn V up into space. We're talking like first digital processors and stuff. It's freaking gnarly, dude. Smarter every day. You have to get more smart. You have to get more smart. Do you know smart? U.S. Space and Rocket Center is crazy. Yeah. Alright, guys. I think I'll build the arm here. And in the name of part count, I suppose we'll just have one docking port, which kind of... The extension piece would be really cool, like what they have, but... Alright, so... Yeah, Starkiller for sure, man. Yeah, see, if you look at the shuttle's arm here, see how the shuttle arm is... It's very much like an elbow like this, but if you look at the Canadarm, the second one, see how it's more of a hinge piece? That allows better rotation. Their elbow can basically go back like this. See what I'm saying? You can go all the way around. They really have a crazy amount of control with this thing. That's cool, Dish. Right on, man. Alright, so now I need to look. Here's Dexter. That's the extension piece for it, but okay. Alright, so snap that into position, and then it looks like we're going to need a oh. No, Star Killer, I don't know, man. I'm not sure. That's a long conversation, dude. Is it gonna lag on orbit? Yeah, it might a little bit, dude. It's not as bad as you might think. It uses inverse kinematics and it's manually controlled. Last when you get a chance. Oh, well, Cyborg, that's still pretty cool. How does that... I don't know, Warhammer. Probably not. Not in Kerbal 1, at least. I lost my train of thought, fellas. Too many people are asking me about too many different things. Sorry about that. Getting dull in my old age, and I don't like it. I'm getting dull. The best way to keep the blade sharp is to use it. Alright. So, let me just go down the list. Starkiller, any thoughts on the new space race to get back to the moon with China? We're way ahead, dude, and we should stay ahead if we know what's good for us. You don't want to have them be able to get to the moon and not us. Simultaneously, you know, like they're thinking the same thing. They have lunar aspirations, but I've never seen anything concrete to be able to send people out there. They don't have a big enough rocket. But that doesn't mean that they couldn't make one. They absolutely could. That's the short story. Cyborg, that sucks that you can't take a space shot, but 215,000 feet at Mach 4.5 with a high-powered rocket is no joke. That's still pretty freaking cool. Was that a quote from Andor? The play it out, the wait and see. It's a plague on discipline. Corporate tactical forces are the Empire's first line of defense. And there's pockets of fermenting. There's pockets, sir, of fermenting. The best way to keep the blade sharp is to use it. That guy's my favorite character from Andor, I'm not even kidding. That guy's my favorite character. Best way to keep the blade sharp is to use it. Yeah. How did they store this arm up on this, like... Okay, I gotta do a little bit more research. That's where I was at. STS-100. That's the mission that they put that arm up in there. Oh, Chris Hadfield was on that mission. Cool. I want to see how they had the arm packed in. Like, how did they store the arm in... Oh, there it is. Any other pictures? Oh. Huh. No, Aqualex, look, it's right there. It's folded up. It's folded up kind of like this almost, like in an M shape. Yeah, I see it. Can we get is there like a better picture of that anywhere? No. Dude, look at how young Chris Hadfield looks in that. Crazy. Oh, here we go. What the frick? What? It's all folded up. Oh, okay. This is gonna be, that's a paper model, but it's the only shot that we're really gonna see of, oh no, there it is. I was gonna say it's the only shot we're ever gonna see of it folded. It's folded up. They like flat packed the arm. I didn't know this. Why would I know this? Like, I never. They flat packed it on a shuttle pallet, from what I can tell. Yeah, there it is. They flat packed that sucker. Look at this picture. How the Yeah, I see that. Each boom bent in half. Yeah. Or Gorlami Platinum? NASA subcontracted IKEA. Yeah. Aqualex, I see it. I believed you. I just need to see it for myself, dude. But yeah, look at that thing. Do you have a roadmap for the deep space stuff for the next few weeks for KSP? Yes. Yes, I do. Yeah, wrote it all down. Well, see? You think I'm kidding? It's right here. No, you can't see it. It's mine. Hang on a minute.
There are two types of super bolts, heavy end and light end super bolts. This is called the heavy end here, where we have the actual joint clusters, and this is called the light end because we only have the hinges that will be secured.
We are not on schedule. We're behind. Yes. Once the station and assembling stuff kind of coalesces, dude, it should be really easy from there. Just like once I built the shuttle, it was really easy. Now I got to build all the stupid payloads for it. So what I'm trying to do is build them all at once, not do it one at a time.
Cured later on.
And if I get arms like this working, we can build
super bolts.
We could build transfer vehicles with the arm on it. I could just send up another one. Send up another freaking arm, whatever. Put one of these station modules together with Centaur and a lander, and bye-bye. Gone. Easy peasy. Very simple.
Because they're fairly large. They're about 1 meter long, and they're fairly heavy, between 10 and 20 pounds. The way they are, this secure
Once the super bolts are removed, the next task that will be performed will be...
This maneuver is necessary to give him...
This looks like it's been rubbed.
This is Mission Control Houston. Currently on board, the crew removing thermal blankets on the arm. Points of the booms that are coming together.
Dude, what a gnarly freaking mission. Look at this.
Pilot Jeff Ashby of Endeavour begins lifting to unfold it.
1 degree a second, I think, is what we're targeting for the eddy current damper.
Endeavour and the International Space Station are 230.
Real nice.
Watching mounted cam.
Just a little bit more. I think we can add
something like that, Star Killer.
The Andros Island down behind me there.
Okay, Aqualex, I think I see it. I think I got my head wrapped around this. I think. Right there. Guys, Aqualex, I noticed a little bit of a problem. Oh, shnikes. That's an issue. Guys, in Kerbal... Oh, no. Oh, frick. In Kerbal, we... It's a hierarchy problem. Damn it. So... The arm has 2 latching end effectors on each side, so that way it can grab something, move around, grab another thing, let go over here, and then you could have the arm. It can basically like monkey bar around the station, right? Kerbal doesn't like flipping the hierarchy on robotics, dudes. It really doesn't like it. It might break it. It might break it. The only way to know is to test it. I don't know what it's going to do. Put another arm on the station and have a second extension for those hard-to-reach places. Well, time to design an end effector. Let something to do the grappling without ever docking. I agree, Red 8. I'm going to have to do it, but I have to build an arm to test it first, though. So... Okay, so the robotics are directional, guys, and they're indicated directionally on the hierarchy. If you look at this hinge, see how one side of the hinge has those stripes on it and the other one has a plus and minus? They're only really designed to go in one direction. They have to go away from the hierarchy. So your root part has to be somewhere on the striped side. If it's not, it flips it. It'll invert your robotic. If the root part ends up over here, it'll invert. I'm sure people that use robotics have had this happen. It'll screw it up. It'll break the damn thing. So, how do we do this? How do we do it? How do we do it? How do we do it? That's it. I got it. I got it. No. Shut up. Shut up. I got it. 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 So, okay. That might not work. It might not work. So, the MBS, because we decided to fix the thing, it's attached basically to the root part of the entire station. It's attached to the root, okay? Because it's attached to the root part of the entire... No, that's not going to work either. I did a thing. Oh, nice. High-res render of the Minecraft server, dude. Very good. Looks cool, man. That's not going to work. Unless we inverted the base system. But if we inverted the base system, then we need root part. That would mean root part would need to be on the MBS. If root part is on the MBS... It's the same case with rotors, Aqualex. It doesn't like it. We could test it. What I'm thinking... So here's what I know will work for sure. So you know how I have a docking port, or have that piece in here, and we need to be able to set that as station, right? And it needs to override everything else on this, so the Z1 is the root part. The Z1 doesn't necessarily have to be the root part. But because the mobile base system goes off of the root part, okay, I would have to invert these and basically flip those around. But if I make the root part on the MBS right here, that won't screw those robotics up. Okay? Now, here's the key. This is the big one. This won't screw the robotics up this way because technically this will be the root part of the entire thing. Aqualex, if I put the root part right there on the elbow, if I put a probe core and we set that to an override... No, that's not going to work. That won't work. Crap! I did the whoop, 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 whoop for no reason. It's not going to work. It's not going to work because it won't read it overriding everything else. It won't read that as root part. Root part will still be on the docking ports. Crap. All right. The solution is let's confirm our findings. So I'll build one, dudes. Let's build one. We'll build an RMS and we'll figure it out from there. So would shifting the center of mass this late into the design breaks the center of mass? No. Why would shifting COM change anything? Where's the bouncy castle module? Yes. I understand that flipping the hierarchy will flip the robotic parts, but can the arm be made when mimicking the design of Canadarm's 2's joints so that even the robotic parts get flipped? Even if the robotic parts get flipped, it doesn't matter because the nodes don't move. I'm not sure. I don't know what's going to happen there. We'd have to... I know that it'll flip, but what I don't know is how that'll happen, to be honest with you. I know it will, though. And I haven't really done much more research on it because I've never had a use case up until now for what we're trying to do here. It looks to be about the length of one of the elbows. Okay, let me get the shuttle back in here. Dual purpose hinge and add a fork. Think bicycle so the part can flip. Maybe. Maybe. Hey, drummer. Seven of those things long, huh? Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There, we got our length. Perfect. But we're not out of the woods yet here. Oh, we have to make it double over, don't we? Yeah, Saber, I know. I'm not happy. I am not happy about that, dude. The chicken I made today is yummy. Brown sugar and paprika. Ooh. Nice, Brie. finally made a breakthrough with RTX voice to knock out all the background noise. If it's cool with you, I want to remaster all of our Space Fest content and host it on the Airway Science YouTube channel, if that's alright, starting with Walt's video. Have at it, dude. I mean, Saber, do you think it'd be fair to, you think it'd be fair to put a link to my stream on there? Yeah, no, maybe. Alright, cool. Yeah, go ahead, man. Do it. Make it happen. I don't know what I'm looking at here, man. What is this? F, stubborn. Here's what switches to absolute. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. I don't see how that's going to fix anything, Oculus, if I'm looking at that right. I'm not 100% sure. Proposed solution to the robotic flips problem. Yeah. We'll just leave the arm open like that. See how the stripes are facing towards the docking port here and how they're facing away from the docking port there? That can cause problems. Alright, so guys, just this one is gonna be free floating a little bit, just bear with me. We'll see what it does. Alright, we won't need the shuttle for this test, so I only had it up here so we could check some stuff. Alright, so save, and then go into Station Prototype T, overwrite. set that as root and get rid of my thing down there. I gotta get this stuff done, dude. We gotta get it done faster. I'm not going fast enough. Yeah, Aqualex, I don't think that's going to fix it. You'd have to test that on your own time, dude. When we were planning on doing State of the Stream, yeah, I wasn't, Drummer. It wasn't even on my priority list. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, not even on my priority list. You guys know exactly what I'm going to do, what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get the truck done. I'm trying to send KSP1 off right. That's it. Yeah, like, I hate to be mean, but... Yeah, we have to. I have to go in there and mess with those. Just. It's binding. It's not that big of a deal, guys. We'll make some modifications to the base. All right. So. So we are reversed. Our hierarchy on the robotics is reversed. Yeah, like badly reversed. Oh yeah. Okay. It's on scene reload that it screws up. So we're gonna go down to the Space Center and we're gonna go right back up to the space station and we'll see if it breaks. It's fine. It's fine. How many more modules do you have left to send up? Oh, like all of them, because we're in engineering mode. I've just hyper-edited the station up there. Kerbal could do with a restart, I think. Oh, yeah, it's using 11 gigs of RAM. 11. Okay. That needs to go up there. So we have to get those MBS rails figured out, dudes. The MBS rails need to get figured out, and then, yeah, we gotta see if this reverses the hierarchy. These visual mods jam up KSP pretty hard, huh? Is there a way to do 64 gigabytes of RAM? Yeah. Why wouldn't there be? Yeah, you just gotta download more. I'll be right back while Kerbal's loading up. Just gotta download more RAM, that's all.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go to throttle up. So Firework, you
Discovery,
can put
go at
more
throttle
RAM in your computer, of course. You can put more RAM. It really depends on how many RAM slots that you have on your motherboard. They're called DIMMs. The more of them you have, the more RAM you can put in. But you're also limited by hardware. Some computers, older computers, you can only get to a certain amount. Slots. Toasted. You downloaded all the RAM. Sorts from the finest RAM springs in the big pot. Yeah. Don't call me Dim. I didn't call you Dim. I called you Myth. Myth Dim. Dimif. Dimothy. Dim. Yeah. All right, well, moment of truth. This arm is either going to be fine or it's going to go wild, wacky, inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wild, wacky, inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wild, wacky, inflatable arm flailing tube man. Route 2 in Winter Park!
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Panta, why would you want me to say, hi, I'm Al Harrington, President and CEO of Al Harrington's Wild Wacky Inflatable Arm Filling Tube Man and Warehouse. Thanks to a shipping error, I'm now currently overstocked on all Wild Wacky Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Men, and I'm passing the savings on to you! I can't tell if that's from when it was on the mobile base or something else. Hey, Dur, how are you? It's not Kraken Tech, no. Aqualex, look, it's all bent. And that one is reversed. No, it's not. No, it's just bent from me manhandling the thing with the card, I think. Yeah, I made it a Rove mate, Loopy. I gotta dial in the rails because it doesn't really work too well right now. I thought the Rove mate looked really cool. And it gave me the right thing. We also realized that that was installed on the S0 truss segment. Time warp fix it? Unlikely. It was reprogrammed, it's just the traverse rates. Guys, for what it's worth, I'm gonna do this a lot faster. When I'll do this a lot, or I'm doing this fast right now because we're in engineering mode. All right, let me get the solar panel fully deployed. We gotta screw with those traverse rates. Looks good though. All right, let's see what it does. Maybe it's only building it in the SPH. You know, it could just be building it in the SPH. All right, we're time warping. There doesn't seem to be any problems here. Everything seems to be working just fine, fellas. So what bent the arm? Not having the MBS working correctly, Loopy. It binds, so the thing was just weeble-wobbling all around. So I just quickly attached it to another port. What I'm testing right now is reversing the hierarchy. If you notice, we're reversing the hierarchy on these robotic pieces. And I'm wondering if this right here is drift or because we flipped the hierarchy. I think it's drift, honestly, because look. The arm still works just fine. I think it bent from docking, to be honest with you. Looks good though. That definitely looks the part. A thermal bearing would work. Thermal bearings would work, Aqualex, but once again, the drift is because I manhandled the thing. I manhandled the thing coming up here because we were testing out the MBS. If I revert the save to the last shuttle launch that I tested, and then we recover that, we can go make the fixes and then go back and load the file up again. Did you see that this is coming free to Epic on the 6th? Yeah, so? Loopy, I was worried about reversing the hierarchy on the robotic parts. It doesn't seem to be causing a problem. I would really like to test this more, though. Yeah, I really want to test this more. Oh, good. Sirius is here. Hey, buddy. How are you today? I hope you're doing very bad today. Typers. Typers! Typers! I've been here since the start, I'll have you know. I know, I was just screwing with you. Oh, I actually didn't know this Walt Cunningham was from your hometown. Oh, that's cool. Well, Loopy, I'm also kind of testing the MBS to make sure our MBS works. So here, to minimize drift on this one, guys, what I'll do is I'll set the traverse rate to 5 here. We'll set it to 5 here. And we'll be a little bit more deliberate with the arm. Or a little less deliberate. I'm just putting that strut there so it doesn't weeble. Yeah, we need to screw with the traverse rate. $45 should be enough for it to work correctly. You know what? This is the test file, dudes. It doesn't really matter. This isn't the master file, so I'll just set that the way it is, and yeah, we'll just roll with it. Yeah, the cow controller would be controlling it if you set max traverse rate. Yeah, that it does. Yeah, that don't matter. Okay, so I loosened up the tolerances on this here. That should work a little bit better. Or we can do this, which I know will work because the nozzle on the RCS wall is the end of the collider. There we go. Save. All right, she's going back up into space. Control moment gyros have put the station into the right attitude. All right, let's see if she works now. I had those struts there just so we wouldn't make any drift. Not bad. Not bad. This is the best burger I've had in years. Rat. This is a rat burger. We could do with a little bit more up-down. Yeah. Gotta tighten up the tolerances there. But dude, even a skip in the rails still fixed it. Score. That's pretty good, man. Phone. I'll be right back. I gotta grab my phone. Okay. Alright, so let's try to go for that port and we'll reverse the hierarchy and go from there. Let's play around with this thing. I mean, it didn't seem to be a problem when we screwed with it before, but I don't know if I drifted the thing or not, so we have to be a little more scientific with the tests here. The Kraken be waiting. You be quiet, Mr. Download More RAM. Yeah, G-Funky, it's coming, man. It's coming. I just got to test something with the hierarchy here, and if we test it, this is like the last hurdle to overcome, dude. Seriously. We're so close. Alright, let's undock while that one is magnetized. Okay, we're there. Reset. Reset. Reset build angle. Reset build angle. Reset build angle. Take the cow controller, play it, get the MBS out of the way. Sorry, guys. Messages. Hey, Sebby. Once again, I can't tell if that's the drift from us, from me manhandling it, or if it's drifting from something else. Alright, let's go back. Let's leave that up there. We'll go back down to the hangar real quick. Dude, if we can get this to work. Yep, it is asymmetric. Guys, I might pay for this later, but dare I say it seems to be not a big deal. Doesn't seem to be that big of a problem. Yeah. I'm just thinking. So it looks like any drifting that we were seeing on the arm up there was because I made this quick, and it's not very, yeah, it's just not. All right, let's see. Let's see if it's just me not making it right. I wanna go look at this thing again. Okay, so we were offset there. We know that that's absolutely a thing. And we know that we were offset there. So let's look at the relationship over here on the reverse robotics. Yeah, guys, yeah, no, I'm calling it good. What do you think? I think this is pretty damn conclusive. That offset right there was in the SPH, and then it's offset this way. That one is a lot closer than that one. I honestly think we're okay. I'm gonna dress one of these things up and we'll build it right. I think we're good. Any objections? I honestly think this is just fine. I mean, I'm not going to guarantee that it's not going to break. It'll probably break and it'll probably drift over time if we don't. You got to go slow when you use the arms. You have to be very slow. I mean, it did drift, but it did drift a little bit, but not much. You could tell it drifted because right there, see? Aqualex, yeah, that's the thing. I'm not fully convinced, but I'd say I'm probably like 75% of the way there. That other 25 is honestly unknown. This seems to be working just fine. But, yeah, who knows? Wonder if thermal bearings would be worth the parts. I would say try it without. We'll try it without, and then if you know, if it starts breaking, it starts drifting, it starts doing things we don't like, jettison the damn thing. Attach it to a, you know, put it right in the shuttle's payload bay, have the shuttle go on a deorbit trajectory, jettison the damn thing, and then come back down. Build it in a way that Kerbals can service it when the parts get drifted too much. How? Just wait for the funnies. That's right, Impy. Impy, you know. I'd say that's pretty damn conclusive. Kerbals can node attach, but that would mean every hinge needs to have a node attached mount part to it, like a cubic octag or something. And that cubic octag needs to be on the mainline hierarchy, which meaning we'd be taking parts of the we'd be taking the arm apart in space. I mean, I see it, Luizo. I see it. I see what you're saying. That could get super freaking complicated really quickly. Like, that could get really complicated really fast. Sounds like a normal one for me. Oh, thanks. Or just put docking ports in between each robotic part, then you can dock each half of the arm and just take the hinge off. Demo, I'm gonna run the risk with drift. I'll be honest with you. I'll run the risk. Drift is a known. Doing what you guys said is an unknown. You know what I'm saying? Go with what you know. Strutting it down, Bon, is actually a pretty good idea. Or just locking the thing out. Ooh, docking port rotation. That's a lot of parts, dude. It's a lot of parts for an arm. Good idea. A lot of parts. Yeah, I think that's the best solution. We're short on time, guys. There are better ways, but perfect is the enemy of good in my case because we're on a time frame. A very real time frame. We're under the gun, man. No, replace the rotors with docking ports. I don't want to. I'm happy with this, with what I saw. It should work just fine. Let me make like a nice version of this. I'll put this one over here, you know, for now. These need to be tweaked down a little bit. Like that. Okay, cool. Save. Let's build the arm for real. So I think I got all the kinematics right. I think this is exactly how this thing is put together, if I'm looking at this correctly. Now, Aqualex, in terms of how we're going to move it, honestly, I will flat pack the thing right here. I'll flat pack that sucker right down. We'll strap it down to the top of this truss segment, send it all up in one shot. And then have the arm basically have it in this configuration. Have it just like that. Strap the thing down right there. Send the whole thing up. That's cool. Was a bit excited about the possibility of assembling and maintaining larger moving parts like the arms in space by combining attachment and rotation into one part. I know, dude. I'm short on time. You guys know I could spend 6 months. I could spend 6 months building the best arm I could freaking ever do. And it'd be amazing and it would work for every application, but we don't have 6 months. I need this thing to get up there and I need it to do work. Like now. Yeah, DNF, that's cool. Imagine attaching Scoby doors. Yeah, that'd be pretty freaking cool. Sorry, I'll take my time out. Pretty fruckin'. Hey, Gag. I'm doing just fine. Are you doing an ISS replica, if I'm not mistaken? It's ISS inspired. It's not exactly the same. I'm borrowing ideas and modifying certain things. Like, my station's only going to have 2 solar panels arrays. You don't need more in KSP. And then yeah, it's only going to have 4 modules like this. I don't need Zarya, I don't need Zvezda. And mine's going to be all assembled by the shuttle instead of assembled by the shuttle with Proton. My docking ports are a little bit different than the ones in real life, but yeah, they'll work. But I am borrowing a lot of ideas from the ISS. That's what I'm doing. You made it die the other day, just couldn't make it back with a whole squad. It happens. Okay, so now the next thing that we need is to set this to 0, right? And then I'm going to... So this guy over here is just a test arm. This one is going to be a lot nicer. Perfect. Hi, just got in. What cool stuff have I missed? Not much, Jim. I'm redoing some of the shuttle. I redid a lot of the shuttle's payload bay. Man. Yeah. I had some binding issues with the arm. I redid the arm, I redid the payload bay, requalified the shuttle. That was all over the weekend. And then we finished up a lot of components here. I messed with the docking module. Now I got the MBS working. See? Look. It moves all back and forth. It's all one contiguous piece. No separate vehicles. It's all controlled on one CAL controller. And now I'm working on the station manipulator. But the idea is basically the station manipulator will... The station manipulator will make assembling this like 1,000 times easier. Having a robotic arm on the station and the shuttle will make building it way simpler. Like building all the extra modules back here and stuff, putting it all together, make it way simpler. Did I miss a shuttle flight over the weekend? No, I did that off stream. That's what I was doing on my break. Yeah, that'll work. What are your expectations for KSP 2? Don't suck. I don't know. Akibor, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? What are my expectations? Like, don't be a bad game, I guess, would probably be fair. Yeah, like, dude, if, honestly, all I'm looking for, I'll be 100% real with you. All I'm looking for is literally what you see on the screen with 2020 graphics, not early 2000s graphics. Better physics. That's it. That's pretty much it. That's all I want. Like, do you have a good feeling about it? Considering I've been consulted about the thing, yeah, sure, absolutely. I got a fine feeling about it. Yeah, I'm happy. Yeah, man, I think it'll be good. I don't think, and for what it's worth, guys, I don't think they slayed the Kraken. And it's not to say that the technical prowess of, like, the KSP2 devs is bad or anything. They're really smart guys, really smart group of people working on this game. Working on, you know, Kerbal. But people will find a way to break the game, because that's every game. You know what I mean? I don't think the Kraken will be entirely destroyed like what they said. I think you know, you're still gonna see him. Kraken will be lurking all the time. The Kraken always be lurking. Where's the tunage? Tunage. That would be infuriating, what I just saw, that stuff not being aligned. Don't forget the alpha magnetic spectrometer. Well, looks like this thing's gonna have to be slightly asymmetric, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Just the back hinge right there is gonna be a little asymmetric, and that's about it. Okay, get rid of this. Save. I thought the Kraken went hand in hand with Unity. Yeah, I mean, you're never gonna get rid of it fully, Chief. I'm sorry, like, that's not really how that works. And once again, I'm not saying that the developers at KSP right now would not be able to do it. There's a extremely talented bunch building Kerbal 2 right now. You'd be like, people really know what the hell they're doing. Like, more than me. I would default to their judgment, to be honest with you, and if they say that they slayed the Kraken, you know, I bet you it'll be a lot nicer to build stuff in KSP, which indicates that they've really revamped how the hierarchy works and stuff, which is a good thing. That's good. Alright, guys. I think we're good. Hey, Shortline. That's cool. Pretty cool. I'm pretty sure that's how that's how the arm works. This thing ready to launch? We're getting close, dude. Short, check this out. Ready? I don't know, Darkshade. You'd have to go look at the early access roadmap. So here's the crazy thing, Short. None of that is, none of this, the MBS is connected to the Z1 Trust segment. It's not connected to any of these other things. It's self-propelled, man. Remember I was talking about the tank tread system? Watch this. Pretty cool, huh? Great, but does it work in space? Yeah, it should work. That noise just made your cat go, what was that? Did you test using the arm and docking on it, or is it fine to go? Hey Kyle, Happy New Year. Did you test using the arm and docking on it, or is it fine to go? Using the arm and docking on it. I don't understand. We serve space stations here, sir. No, RJ. Why would I do that? Well, let's think about it. I know you're tired. I'm not tired. The Kraken works in strange ways, my friend. All right, I'll bite. Okay, RJ. All right, I'll bite. What's undocking and reattaching a module going to do? Test snap docking? You're right. The Kraken's everywhere. So, undocking, redocking with the arm, you're going to test snap dock, right? That would be your implied thing there, because if you're not testing snap docking, I frankly have no idea why you would do that, but it's fine. It's okay. I know I'm tired, though. I must be tired. Must be tired, right? What do I know? So, if not testing snap docking is your use case for testing the arm because the Kraken's everywhere, what is your use case? I'm confused. What are you trying to test? Snap docking between ports? Reversing hierarchy on it? We tested reversing the hierarchy on the arm. That doesn't seem to change anything. So, are we testing articulation? I know this arm can reach anywhere on the station because it has the MBS, which we also just tested. So, what's the use case? Attaching and reattaching thing? The Centaur G recovery mission proved that works. You don't know, you were just curious. There's no need to test it, RJ. I know it's going to work. Bro, don't sit here and stare at the screen all day to not know where the Kraken is and where the Kraken isn't. You know what I'm saying? Was at a banging hockey game today. My team played against Frankfurt, one of the oldest rivalries in the league. Frankfurt tied 5 seconds before the end, and it went into OT. Ultimately went into shootout, and we took it home. Nice, nice. That's all I wanted to know. I was just being a little sassy. Yeah, I know. And your ignorance in the matter showed through your sass. Or am I being obtuse? Am I being obtuse? Or am I being acute? I'll cast you down into the Kraken pit. You'll think you've been Kraken struck by a train. Or am I being obtuse? Be sassy with me, you son of a bitch. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, Adam. Went aerodynamic. I needed a reset. Happy New Year, buddy. You boys got no hair either. It's all gone, Adam. It's all gone. My fire alarms are going off. Yep. All gone. Oh, it's patchy as hell. Look at that. Oh, that's no good. That's no good. I'm not happy. Oh, no. You really care about being aerodynamic. Yeah, well, less drag is the name of the game, isn't it? I, too, bust my hair in my 30s. Yeah. 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 Nah, Mason, I don't give a... It is what it is, homie. It is what it is. I could rock the Bruce Willis look. Yeah. Hey, Tom, what's going on? All right, so... I mean, RJ, we could test putting the modules together, but I have a pretty high degree of confidence with how the modules are gonna fly. Like how, well, not fly, how they're gonna go together. I'm pretty sure we can do this. You just accept it and go full Scott Manley. Then you two can pose for pictures. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'll take the baldy look. That's fine. I wasn't asking from a point of understanding the engineering of this, and since I haven't built anything like that, it's more of a min-chip test everything you can mentality. I know. Yeah, I get it. I understand. And I told you precisely why I didn't need to do that. I mean, RJ, the other thing is I could sit here and literally run through an entire simulation of putting the station together. We could do that if you really wanted to, but that would take forever. I want to buy an F-150, but none with good mileage to cost. Everything is expensive, public. Everything is expensive. Everything. Freaking, dude. I was talking about my utility bill. Our utility bill for December came in. It's $1,000 again. I have to turn down the heaters in the garage and friggin' freeze in here because, yeah, $1,000. I went back and looked at the bills from the energy company. They tripled their goddamn rate in November. And I'm like, wow, you guys suck. Yeah. Just make more money. Hey, that's your job, Rocket, not mine. What is 50 to 70K like breaking in? Like, how long can I expect it to last? You take care of it, it lasts longer. Sounds like some solar panels would take off the edge. Yeah, Alex, I was seriously thinking about it. I need to figure, dude. I can't have the garage. I can't have it freeze in here. You know? Would it be cheaper in gas to run a generator? I don't know. Exploder! Thanks for the bits, buddy. You have a heat pump? I'm thinking we have a RTG. An RTG would give me all the power I need. I actually don't think it's sufficient watts. You'd need a big RTG to power the garage. We need about... So I read the meter yesterday. You need about 15,000 kilowatts to power the garage with the heaters and the house with all the electronics in it. 15,000 watts, so not too bad. Solar will offset the cost, but it won't negate it, but yeah. Run the truck inside. It makes you warm and sleepy. Don't catch the dumb chat. Oh, nice, Luffy. That's good. Just tap off your neighbor's electricity. Pretty sure they would not like me. Just make a Kraken-powered ship. Hey, Barrel. Yeah, guys, I gotta figure out another solution there. Yeah. Oh, I'm in the forest, Chief. I'm in the forest.
Discovery,
There's no
go
way.
at throttle up.
Hey, Farfox. Thanks for the sub, dude. A wood stove? Yeah, I would if wood wasn't like $5 a cord right now. Just everything is expensive, dudes. Everything. Everything's freaking expensive, and it sucks. It's really, really annoying. It's not making owning a home easier. That's for sure. You know? Now, here's the thing. There is a heat pump, and I thought the heat pump was why the utility bill was so high. But the heat pump's probably more efficient than the electric heaters. I said the opposite of that the other day, but my bill doesn't lie. You know what I mean? We completely insulated our house a few years ago. What we save in natural gas and pay more for electricity. Yeah. How's the insulation? The insulation in this thing is fine, Mason. It's fine. I mean, guys, I'll be 100% honest. Like, if they didn't triple the goddamn rate, the utility bill would be right in line with what it takes to heat an 1,100 square foot garage. Right in line. But since it's triple, it's like $1,100. It's like $1,000. It's four figures. It's bullshit. That's what it is. But what do I know? Sorry, I don't mean to swear. Yeah, Stream Chat. Not too happy about that. Something like that, Jim. Think the rate increase is a temporary thing? I don't know. It's so 1,100 Stream Chat isn't just for the garage; it's for the whole house. That was my electric bill. Yeah, of course I know. Yeah. Can you heat your office separately from the garage? I do right now. RJ, that's what I'm doing. It's freezing in the garage right now. I shut it off to try and get the meter down, dude. But anyway, yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle.
I know there's a solution, and yeah, I'll probably end up doing a heat pump or something, because that's clearly a better way to do it than the damn electric heaters. But at the end of the day, guys, heating 1,100 square feet is heating 1,100 square feet. The insulation on the garage is great, too, for what it's worth, but yeah. Yeah, it's too high. Yeah, no, I know. I know it's too high. They tripled the rate. Tripled the rate. Triple. Triple the goddamn rate. You can't just do that to people, man. That's so screwed up. Like, don't get me wrong. I know the reasons why, but all right. I don't know, Hellfish. I'm not familiar enough. I haven't been housing long enough to know to look into stuff like that, but we could offset it with solar and a heat pump, dude. In fact, solar would offset a good deal of that heat pump, to be honest with you. Start Pilgrim Power back up. Yeah, Hellfish, they shut down the nuke in Plymouth. The reactors expired at Pilgrim Power, and they
go at throttle up.
Never renewed it. Never renewed it. Build your own reactor. Oh, I'm sure where you're from, plutonium is available in every corner drugstore, but where I'm from, it's a little hard to come by. That was not smart. Unfortunately, you get some efficiency losses with your latitude and solar. Yeah, I know, man. The only solution is off-grid. Honestly, I'm thinking about just go buying a big diesel engine and just powering the garage that way. I'm almost thinking diesel fuel would be less expensive. Diesel fuel and batteries, dude. But yeah, anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to get real again. That's, guys, I'm not gonna lie, that's part of the reason why I've been so stressed out the past couple of days. I'm like, I can't afford this. This is great. This is great. I can't afford this. This isn't gonna stress me out. Yep. Small tip towards the heat pump, oh no. Yeah. Don't Don't. So good news. There's good news on this front. The good news is that the house has a heat pump in it. The house has a heat pump. It has a heat pump that is not needed. There was a heat pump in the basement of the house that was installed before the previous owner put gas into the house. So I have a heat pump that's installed in my house that's not doing anything. I just got to get an HVAC guy out here and move that heat pump into the garage, and we're good to go. It's not much. Heat pumps are really, for HVAC guys, they're really easy to move. I probably could do it myself, but I'm not going to. It has a man cave basement, yeah. Jaka, where I am, dude, I'm in the forest, man. Can't do wind. Steel towards labor cost. Well, my brother-in-law's an HVAC guy. Oh no, so I guess that'll go towards a case of beer. A heat pump is just an air conditioner with an additional one-way valve. I know what it is. Yep. Wood stove. Wood's $5 a cord here, guys. So what does that mean? You know in summer car, when you split the wood and it goes into two pieces that kind of look like, if you looked at it from the side, it would look like a hemisphere? That's a cord of wood. That's $5. How come you need a heat pump? Alleviate my electricity bill was $1,100. Pellets? Yeah, I could do fuel pellets. For a month, yeah. Yeah, dude. Stupid. Just add more insulation. Yeah. No, but don't get me wrong. It gets really nice and toasty in here. But yeah, it is kind of cold in here right now. But that's okay. Anyway, fellas, I'll find a solution. But yeah, I mean, that's it, guys. Just going back to what I was saying. Everything's freaking expensive. Everything is expensive. Public car parts are expensive. Cars, new cars, used cars, expensive. House, expensive. Electricity bill, expensive. Everything is like 3 times the cost of what it was like a couple of years ago. And it sucks. It sucks, dude. I know people think they have the solution and they're gonna say why in chat. I don't care what you have to say. I don't give a frick what the reason is. Just, yeah, I don't want to talk about that here, you know. Yeah, alleviate. That's right. Did you just say you live in the forest? Can't you cut a tree down? I might be able to get away with it, Chris. A cord of wood is 4... Sorry, I said it wrong. I clearly don't understand wood cutting, so my bad, fellas. Point is that there are solutions. I just don't want to turn this into me bitching. You know what I mean? Apparently I'm not understanding what a chord is correctly. There's a bunch of people that know what it is in chat. You guys just listen to them. I'm not thinking straight today, so just fuck off and get back to building my space station. Any KSP2 news? No. It comes out in February. And I really want to get this stuff done before then. Is chat being difficult? No, I misremembered. I was wrong about something, Hokey. They're just doing what happens when somebody says something wrong on the internet. It is what it is. And there's no bad intent, dude. I'm just not having a good day. Well, you know, it's not. Well, actually, thing implies that they're trying to say you're wrong on a technicality. No, in this case, I'm just wrong. I would. My neighbor tried to explain what a chord is to me, and apparently, I don't understand what he was absolutely wrong. So yeah, it is what it is.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Shit like this makes me not want to stream. I'm not gonna lie. I'm working on putting the arm, or stowing the arm, dudes. We're gonna do that. Gotta figure out the problem with the rail binding. It should be fixed. We have to go test it. Fellas, I'm gonna take a stretch break. Okay, I'm gonna take a stretch break. We'll go out in the garage and just stretch for a second. Yeah, I'll do that real quick. We'll go out in the garage and chill for a moment.